Hello. And hello. Yeah. Okay. Check out the shop.
Yes.
Welcome back. This game is called Fallout 76. You may have heard of it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You know. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Give me 1 second. All right. Well, people, EndGame workshop flim-flamming. Yeah.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the First Friends Church in Charleston is required due to swarming vermin. Ruin in this area does reveal salvage, but well-equipped trained personnel can recover. Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Just getting my chat boxes lined up here. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about these events anymore. Hey there, Debbie. Hey there, Matthew. You want me to stream something like Call of Duty Warzone? Well, you know, every minute I stream something else, I'm not streaming this. I mean, that's how I view it. The important thing.
If you have
Okay.
to trade, I can
Join a team, go across the map, take over workshops, create an event team. And we go across the map, here and there, to and fro. Oh no. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. 1 more second. Gotta clear out a couple things. Golf club. Well, yeah, golf club. We'll sort by weight. Get rid of a bunch of heavy garbage. No. Instigating light machine gun. Cryolator. Hunter's Gauss rifle. Hunter's assault rifle. Combat shotgun. Executioner's flim flam. Instigating flim flam. Assassin's flim flam. Pistol. Sword. Baton. Spear. Cane. Hook. Cane. Knife. And you. And you. And you. And you. And that's it. Okay. I have arrived. Carrier has arrived. Rock tennis. From the shadows. Fired up. Alright. I sort by value and I sell from the bottom up. You know? There you go. Boom. Boom. Yeah. You know what? A limb damage vampire's walking cane actually makes sense. I like weapons that make sense. It feels faster fire rate. That'd be the best thing ever. But hey, a limb damage walking cane is kind of funny. Now you're crippled. Now you're crippled. Now you're crippled. You know? It's kind of funny. Certain weapons are worth more just for that reason, you know? Okay. Like a troubleshooter's Mr. Buzzy, Mr. Handy's Buzzblade.
And hail.
And hail. I have arrived. I think Call of Duty Warzone is only fun if you have a fun time with it. I would say it'd be a fun stream if I didn't take it seriously. You know? If I'm screaming and but do heroic things, then it's funny. Stupid music. Stupid music. Alright, so I'll keep all that. And I'll put things away. All this maintenance. Bobby taking over a bunch of workshops right away. Oh. Did all that stuff recently, you know, that took up all of our time. Alright, uh-oh. Wait, let's go back here one more second, just pull out a couple more things and I'll sell it. Just to make some room, you know, break down some stuff. Sort by weight. Any weird armor pieces in here? Yeah, a couple. Couple. Anything that is not Secret Service must go. Don't you know? Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. We're all good to go. Oh, no. We are good to go, baby. So here's the thing. I can make these minor pails. Now that the thing is over, I could now make the minor pails. See, I have 18 empty ornates, 21 empty mole miners, and 21 empty dusty. Okay. Uh-huh. Insurgent outfit, I'll keep that. Okay. Pull back anything else? Myler turkey. Mm-hmm. Alright, any other weird garbage? Gorbachev.com. I have to make some arrows. I have to make some plasma. It looks like, yeah. Gotta make some plasma. Arrows and plasma. Alright. So now I have to quickly lower my life. Yeah. Let me join some other team for just a second. I have to join a team so that my strange in numbers amplifies my stats. I'll take a great Mentat if I can, if I could. Alright. Yeah.
I am authorized to trade.
I was just thinking about it, Connie. That water ain't that bad. I was thinking, you know, what's worse, dirty water or toxic water? You think toxic water is pretty horrifying, but the dirty water is basically a horrible ecosystem with millions of little microscopic organisms in there, all kinds of horrible things. It's a whole Jurassic Park down there. It's horrible. If you took a closed container with little air holes on top or something, and you put it by the window of dirty water and toxic water. You come back in 3 weeks, the toxic water will look the same. But in fact, it might even look cleaner because all the sediment will go down to the bottom, perhaps. It'll look a little bit cleaner, I think. The dirty water will be jam-packed sludge with little vines growing up the outside. Little octopus tentacles coming out. And eyeballs pressing against the side. A little beak. Horrible. That's what you get. And that happens inside of your body when you're sleeping.
To trade supplies.
Okay. Well, pal, you're gonna buy my garbage. Sort by spoilage. Get rid of the meat. Oh boy, that tarberry juice is gonna pop. I love it so, but it's gonna go. You see, after one rotation of tarberry juice, of getting tarberry, I can make enough tarberry for the whole session. I might store half and consume the other half, but... Get rid of all this food here. Now, I'm kind of worried about getting rid of other things. I get rid of my Red X. I get rid of, like, most of my purified water, because I can get more. I get rid of my Radaway for the most part, leaving just a handful. I get rid of my Stimpakums, most of them. That's why sometimes I get into rough situations, because I'm trying to live off of nothing. Okay, I was getting rid of my alcohol in the past, but I'm sort of saving everything now. That was a good way to make some money in the past. Okay, show. Let's find a little, luggage. And I'll put away the other ammo. So I'll be making arrows, plasma. Yep. Get rid of all this. And some notes. Sort by weight. Goodbye. Hey, Chris, how's it going? But see, there's dirty water, toxic water, and toxic goo. Toxic goo is the best, sort of. It gives you the most radiation with no other effects. I think it might hydrate you, but that's not why I drink it. Or why I used to drink it. It's a big old burst of radiation if you need it. Dirty water has the bonus of giving you diseases if you want diseases for your build. Alright, so I'm going to make a new team again. And we will do what we have to do immediately. Once I break some stuff down over there. We're going to get rid of these 2 legendaries. T45 torso, I'll put it in there. I'll break down everything else besides that Deathclaw hat and outfit. Deathclaw Hunter. There you go, there you go. Good, it didn't even appear as an option. Alright, now we're gonna go take over some workshops. I'll make ammo as time goes by. Yeah. My keyboard camera is not visible. There we go. I'm not in a team. I'm not gonna get in a team really quick and then I don't know. Just gotta hope that someone joins me, but if they join me, they'll start. We'll see. We'll see. It's okay. I really have grown dependent, vaguely, on the Strange in Numbers perk. Boom, bam, bam, boom, boom, bam, boom, bam. Oh no. Hail, Michael. Oh. That's my bad. I never, I'm so accustomed to being like immortal. I don't have to look at my life all that often. When I collected all that dirty water and lowered my life, or the toxic water, I never raised my life back up. I was supposed to. I'm not really a bloody build. I'm like a halfway bloody build. Didn't expect that to happen. Trying to punch some stuff here. Okay. How dare you kill me? How dare you kill me? Oh. That's why. That's why, everybody. It's because normally I have an AP food at number 8, but I put the toxic water there, so I killed myself. Sort of. Okay, here we go. Put home defense on. Right before I enter the area, I'll be checking the map just to make sure there's no one here. Another player can kill you at a workshop, even if you don't own it, if the workshop is uncontested and a person comes here. So if there's a player standing right here and they weren't capturing it, and I enter the same area, and I attempted to capture it by holding down the V button, after these enemies are dead, I could then kill them. Even if they didn't work on the workshop. If you're standing here within this domain during this capture point, you could be attacked. Just heads up. Bing, bam, with a boom, bang, boom, boom, bang. I feel like all my limbs are disconnecting. You ever had that feeling? It comes from like not working out and using your body all that much. This must be how astronauts feel. This must be how astronauts feel. Oh no, not so much. If astronauts didn't do anything physically all day long and they had a constant slight pull of gravity down. See, normally whenever you move around, you're giving your limbs a little workout. Every time that you walk, you're rotating your shoulders and everything. Every time that you reach for something, you're rotating your shoulders. But I don't really rotate my shoulders all that much. You know, like, I'm not really using my shoulders. And, it feels like my collarbone... Uh-oh. Run away! You see that? Run away! Run away! My God. Okay. I'll come back. I'm gonna go all the way across the map, is what I do. It's okay how much, it doesn't matter how much it costs. Okay. Hey Brittany, you having a hard time killing an Assaultron? Shoot him in the leg. If you shoot their leg off, they'll start crawling, and then they're a whole lot easier to manage. If they're constantly charging after you with their hands and their laser beam, Okay. I gotta be careful about that. I don't want to spam that button, man. I don't want to spam multiple canned coffees. Those things are precious. So right now I'm trying to play the darn game, get as much aid items as possible, get some tarberry juice, get some canned coffee, stop by a couple spots around the map, and play the darn game. Whenever there's an event, it's a constant tug in that direction. You have to keep hitting it back up, you know. It's okay, because it defines strategy and everything. I love those fake drums. It's like Beverly Hills Cop or something. Okay, so here I have to slide this unit right over here. Here and here, here and here, 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 here. Right there. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, baby. Mr. John Hammond III, I think we're back in business. I'm gonna come back. This isn't what I normally do, but I'm doing it now. I will be building more. I build it in phases. You should have seen me in the dance halls in my youth. You should have seen me in the dance halls. I used to bring it down low and back up quite slow, but not really. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Big old pile of flim flam people in the house. I'm here for a bit of the corn. Before I do any more workshopping, I need the corn. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Paul, you said that my voice sounds deeper in your truck. That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh yeah. There's all kinds of stuff. Remember, the toy blocks and toy trucks are lead. The truck is also screws and lead. It's important. Do you hear me? Oh yeah. That little rocket is aluminum. That Giddy Up Buttercup has some screws up in there. Yeah. So, I saw a commercial for the Oculus 2. It's about time. It was a really good commercial. Kind of like those PlayStation commercials, where it has like a person and they walk into a battlefield and there's all kinds of weird stuff happening. I was like, whoa! Get into the moment, PlayStation, or some garbage. Same thing for Oculus. It was pretty awesome. They showed it was like a Star Wars thing. It showed a person standing there with C-3PO and they grabbed a blaster and there's some squid head person trying to say, come on down! We need your help! The Tales from the Galaxy's Edge is going to be a pretty big VR thing. I feel like I'm forced to buy another VR headset. But whatever. Because a lot of these games are only compatible for the Oculus 2. Or, the Quest 2. You can do it, I believe in you. Giddy up, Buttercup. Oh yeah. You ordered Oculus? Wonderful, Doom. Or fs.org. Yeah. Well, see, there's the Oculus. There was the Oculus, right? And then there was the Oculus Rift. And then there was the Oculus Quest. Well, there's also the the I think Gear VR was Oculus. There is a fused version that used a phone, you know, and it's a wonderful evolution within the past few years. It's like an independent tech evolution of VR that's happened over the course of the past 5 years or so. Not that long, but it's quick, and they're evolving. It's like going from the Game Boy to N64. If you think about how quickly those game systems developed, it really was pretty quick. You know, you had Nintendo and Super Nintendo and all the other things. And you had, you know, you had the Sega Master System or something, and Sega Genesis, and Sega CD, and then you had all the rest of the garbage coming out every, like, year or two or something. I'm gonna put this here and I'll be right back. Like I said, if you build just this, don't expect it to be there when you come back. But I will be coming back. I have to act quickly. It's a big deal in these lands. Okay. I was thinking about setting up my older VRs. I have all kinds of tech over there that I'm not using. This sucks. Like, one component will break, so I go for something else and have this pile. I'm sure I could use it somehow. I really did enjoy. I mean, the headset itself works. I have the Vive over there. It's a beast. It's huge. It's on like a mannequin head. I can't pull it down right now. Hey, Mike, you said that you volunteer at an electronic recycling place and you had to throw away? So, the recycling place is throwing away stuff now? You mean throw it to be recycled? So I'm gonna need, it's not in my nature, but whenever there's a troll that shows up, I'm gonna need y'all to jump on them like a pack of darn hounds. Don't let me do it. If I have to do it, I'll end up hating each and every one of you. Okay? Anyone that doesn't do it, I'll hate. You can do it in a subtle way. You can say, hey, leave Goob alone. But don't just sit there. Don't just sit there. Any lurkers that are caught lurking during times of crisis will be expedited out of the stream, put on the short boat, and cast out to sea with the sea turtles and sharks. Would you rather be eaten by a shark or a sea turtle? That's the question. I think a sea turtle might be worse because they're not doing it because they need the food. They're doing it because it's like an evil act, and they're doing it on purpose. You know? Because sea turtles... Well, no. They're omnivores. Right? They eat jellyfish and garbage, you know? They eat jellyfish. So they'll eat your calf right off with their beak and their raspy little tongue. You don't want your calf just lopped off, do you?
Initiate scan for fattening. Sugary treats offline.
See, a shark, I think if a shark bites you, I don't know. Oh my gosh. A shark bite is a pretty nasty wound. You know, it's like a serrated multi-flim-flammed, horrible kaflam, but a turtle bite is like a big old industrial shear. Kaflump. Oh god, it's gone. I guess I don't know. I guess a shark would be pretty bad. I could make believe that a turtle would be worse, but I think a shark would be pretty horrible. Pretty bad. Because it's just a big old mouth and it's a... What's the sea turtle gonna do? But I've never seen an aggressive sea turtle. Actually, I have. But they're not really aggressive creatures. I mean, I've seen them a little bit more active as they're eating seaweed and everything in Hawaii. And they're moving around like little creatures and it's horrible. On the surface, they're slow, horrible dinosaurs. You know? Whenever they come on the land, they can't move. They're all heavy and everything. They're big old black eyeballs. They have like human eyeballs mixed with the shark. Check the map. Okay. Shark or anaconda? Well, I think the anaconda wouldn't be that bad. I think, well, to be killed by anaconda, it will just be increasing and increasing and increasing horrible pressure until you couldn't breathe. And let's just hope that you die through suffocation before you die through your ribs and organs being crushed and pushed up through your body. Let's just hope that you die before that, or that you pass out from the whatever, you know? If they go head first, you're even luckier, because you're not dead yet, but you can't breathe in that darn mouth. And let's just hope that you suffocate through that method. You'd feel the bite and the bone-crushing flim-flam, but, you know, it wouldn't be that bad, I don't think. I don't think it'd be that bad. I've never been eaten by an anaconda before, so I'm not really sure. But I did see a video of someone that volunteered to have themselves be consumed by a big old snake, and they were wearing body armor and everything. And they got eaten halfway or something. I think his goal was to be completely consumed by the snake. And I'm not quite sure how far he went. Y'all heard about that? Okay, I'm gonna come back here. Okay, I'm not going to build anything else. I'll come back. I have to spread my dominion across the map. Oh. Yeah. Yes, FS. So, there you go. See, the shark would kill you quickly, but the turtle, you'd be having a hard time. Imagine you're out there floating, and there's a bunch of large sea turtles lopping chunks off your body, and you're still alive because they're very clean bites. Flump, flump, flump. And they're just like, hump, hump. I think the fact that they're doing it all happily is worse. You're like a piece of fruit in the ocean. You're just eating it. Versus a shark, at least it looks evil. I want the thing to eat me to look evil when it does it. So it feels justified. It's just what it does. So if it's like a nice thing, that ain't fun. I don't want a nice thing to eat me. I want that big old bear to do it. You know? Like, for example, a group of chimps that are trying to eat you but happily, like happily eating you. I know chimps can be super aggressive, and it's kind of okay, but I don't want them to do it. I want them to do it when they're in their hyper-aggressive phase, not when they're like smoking a cigar and wearing a hat, you know, and smiling, because that's evil. You'd imagine they would know better. Like, that creature is in its very nature to rip and tear and destroy. Because look at it. you know, some passive omnivore that just destroys something calmly is the weird thing. That's why cats bother me. Cats are doing it in such a calm manner whenever they kill something. My compies are a raptor. You mean the Procompsognathus? The Procompsognathus? Well, according to the book, in the book Jurassic Park, the compies had a paralyzing bite. So I would choose the compies. The raptor, they'll get you here, or maybe here, and your intestines will spill out, you know? Raptors, I used to be afraid of them. You know, just the whole idea of a creature that can jump 20 feet tall. Like, I think in the book they made it clear that they could jump really, really high. It's like they're jumpers, is what they do. Like, they run, they go, Brown. I don't think they jumped as much in the movies, but that was the big deal, that they could jump over things. And they're horrible, intelligent creatures. I don't know. Like, the way that they get you is a bad way. It's not a good way. And they'll tear you up. It's terrible. You didn't know there was a book? What are you talking about, Mike? Jurassic Park we're talking about here. You didn't know there's a book, Jurassic Park? Hey, Junior, I have explosive fist because of the legendary burp. Well, Jurassic Park was my favorite book growing up. It's by Michael Crichton, who happens to be my favorite author. He wrote a bunch of books, and Michael Crichton was the developer of the show ER. You know? He wrote a bunch of books. He wrote Sphere, great book. Timeline, okay. Timeline, you know, was about time travel. Micro, and all of his books were like really good science fiction because it explains how everything works. There was always a strong effort to thoroughly explain how everything worked, and Jurassic Park did a great job of making completely believable how you would get a dinosaur back. Before Jurassic Park, the whole notion of getting dinosaurs from the past is make-believe, but now it's just about getting a mosquito trapped in amber. There you go. And then filling in the gaps of DNA with amphibian, but then there's chaos. Now, Jurassic Park, the book, wasn't really about dinosaurs. It was about what? What was the book about? Or what was Jurassic Park really about? Anybody answer? What was Jurassic Park really about? The book or a movie? More so the book. Anybody know? Anybody know what the book is about? Yes, Mike, sort of about life finding a way, but, in other words, chaos theory. It was all about chaos theory. About complicated systems, aberrations you can't predict, things just happening. So life finds a way is part of that concept. It was all about chaos theory. It was about you have this park, you think things are going to work out, and weird complicated things and human flaws and all kinds of things equals chaos. Yes. Because every chapter of Jurassic Park had the dragon fractal. It would show, and each chapter was called Iteration 1, Iteration 2, Iteration 3. Pretty interesting, you know? And it would show this complicated system. And Jeff Goldblum, or the Ian Malcolm character, was really like the author's narration of, is trying to give you the perspective of what to really consider, you know? Dr. Ellie Sattler, the paleobotanist, she was concerned. Dr. Alan Grant was also concerned. John Hammond was all about the money. You have a lawyer there. You know. It was all about, you shouldn't have the species because it'll mess up with the it was all about these complicated systems interacting and chaos ensuing. It was all about chaos. And then you'd have Ian Malcolm go off on meandering diatribes talking about chaos in general. It'll just be entire paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs about chaos and the nature of chaos. And it just happened to be about dinosaurs. And the book was a little bit darker and a lot more stuff happened. It was a whole lot cooler. The movie was great. It was a great movie. But it's slightly different. Like where something can come out of nothing through complicated chaos. And that's what the fractal shows. The dragon fractal is what it's called. It's a very simple fractal. If you take a piece of paper and you get like a long rectangular strip of paper like this long rectangular strip of paper, if you fold it in half to the right, then take that and fold it to the right, and take that and fold it to the right, and then take that and fold it to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. What will you get when you open it up? If you did that forever. If you did that forever, you would have a very long line with this complicated nested shape that repeats. But it's a weird system that would be forming. And that was at the beginning of every chapter in Jurassic Park. But, yeah, I have Explosive Fist because it's a legendary perk called Explosive Fist. You know this thing? Exploding Palm. Here, it looks like this. This is the dragon curve, and here's the animation showing it form. You can see. See, boom, 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 and it's exponential growth. Remember, every time it doubles, 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 doubles. See that? Repeating form. This is what every chapter started off with, and then quickly it turns into some complicated horror. I used to love drawing this thing because I figured out the pattern. You could do it in paint, you know? It's really cool. And you could tape pieces of paper together because you could just tape sequences and just rotate them 180 degrees, or like a whomp, whomp. Ouch. Gosh. I feel like I have shoulder damage. Okay. But yeah, here, I'll show you a listing of all the here's a listing of all the novels by Michael Crichton. I've read most of these, and they're really good. He's my favorite author. Sphere was really, really good. They made a movie about it, but, you know, it's hard to capture what's really going on. Prey was really good. It's about a swarm of nano machines. Next was also good. Micro is good. You know, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? There's a book in 2017. He died a long time ago. This is the third book to be published after his death. What? What? I have to read a book now. It's the prequel to Jurassic Park. It's the prequel to Jurassic Park. What? What kind of book is this? It's stupid. Published after his death. How's that work? What? There's gonna be a television series. In the future, they're making a show off of it. But anyways, you see that you got all this. Disclosure was a really good movie starring that one guy. It starred that one guy. You know? But the Disclosure movie featured a great VR sequence. Terminal Man was a great book. Rising Sun was a great book. You know? Travels was not. Five Patients was not. These aren't really books. This is some garbage. He used to be a doctor, you see. The Andromeda Strain was fantastic. Pirate Latitudes was written after he was dead, so it doesn't count. You know? See, these grenades do not go that far. I love having these creatures fight each other. So if another player came here, they couldn't kill me until these guys are dead. The second, hey, FS, you're joining the stream on Twitch? Well, I don't even have the Twitch darn chat open. I don't even have the Twitch chat open, people. Okay, I'm talking to people on Facebook and YouTube right now. Look, in order of trolldom, it goes Facebook, it goes, well, YouTube. Well, Twitch is number one for trolls because it's just a bunch of nobodies on there. I mean, who the heck uses Twitch besides a bunch of trolls? Really? YouTube people are YouTube people. Twitch people are gamers, for better or worse. You know, like, they're gamers. I'd rather hit the people versus the gamers. Well, both. And turn the people into gamers. Or whatever. Yes, another player can totally kill me. The cheaters can kill me. Normal players would have a vaguely difficult time, depending on what I'm doing, and that's the point. It's supposed to be, you know... like, I was doing Monster Mash, and it was a couple of normal people, and they kept on shooting me, like, as I was running around, and it took a second. Certain weapons are way more useful for annihilating the enemy. You know, like if you caught a person out in the open or in the right conditions, and you happen to have like a horrible, fast-firing, heavy weapon or whatever, then you're kind of messed up. Okay, I'm not building much else. I'm moving, I'm shaking. I have to take over these things and get down my garbage. This Yoda Cap 7 person, I completely recognize. Let me open up the stupid chat. Gotta open up the stupid old chat. Okay. Yep. That stupid old chat, don't you know? I hope you know. I think it's like I think I'm proving a point by doing this little damage against the enemy. Okay. That's partly why I'm doing it. You might say, why are you just punching them? It's partly from training. I'm trying to train up my blocks and all that garbage. And you're never done training. No matter how good you think you are, you're still not done. You can always get better. Always. Success is stagnation. Okay? So I keep doing it. But also, I know that it's confusing for some people why it's taking me a while to kill some enemies. But I think there's virtue in taking your time. Sort of. I don't know. I think it's a lot more exciting. It's on one hand, it's exciting to see someone one-shot everything, but is it really? I think it's more exciting to have this risk of death ever present. You're up there, you're punching them, it's taking time, you're blocking their hits, it's some big beast. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Look, just imagine you have, I've mentioned this before, you have King Kong fighting that T-Rex beast, or whatever. Do you want him to punch him one time in the face and keep on going, or do you want it to take about 5 minutes? I think the 5-minute fight is awesome, and you don't think King Kong is weak. You say, man, King Kong, you beat the heck out of that dinosaur. He bit you a couple times, but you pulled through. High five. Versus, man, you just exploded that dinosaur when you punched him. What? You bit his head right off, instantly. Well, I'm not gonna mess with you. Oh. You ever thought about going to some other islands and killing some more stuff? See, the second that King Kong can start one-shotting things, people say, you ever thought about, you know, killing all the creatures on this island? And not just the ones that, you know, it's like you're not doing enough. If you one-shot, you're not doing enough. But if you do this sort of thing, then everything you're doing is, like, more than enough or something. You're at the skill level of the enemy, or sort of, I don't know. The more OP you get, you start to avoid game systems, and you avoid, you know, even seeing the enemy do anything. They never even get a shot off, which is fine. You want to go for that state. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, no problem, FS. I gave you advice on workshop claiming yesterday. What did I say? I'm always talking about... I was probably talking about the nature of workshop claiming and why it's done, and the order, and blah blah blah. That's what I was talking about. So right now, I just cleared out these enemies. Here's a tip. Always check the map before you take over a workshop, or before you even enter the domain. If there's a dot moving towards your location, get the heck out of there, and come back later on. If they're really just trying to kill you, they're not going to take over the workshop. You know? If they were going to take over the workshop, then you're wasting your time, sort of. If you're at the beginning of your gameplay, you want them to kind of chase you for a bit, and then you could fight. But you want to take over as many workshops as possible before the fighting begins, okay? If you fight at first, you'll be stuck in that battle back and forth forever. This is sort of like a fact. Sort of like a fact. If a person came here and killed me, right? If I got mad and killed them, you know, and then came back and killed me, and back and forth until someone runs out of ammo, or doesn't have the time, or whatever the heck it is, or like they have money or something. And then what? You're sitting there with nothing, with pride or something, and nothing else. You see, if you own a bunch of workshops, they could say, okay, I'm going here then, boom. And they go across the map to some other workshop, and they take that over while you're busy with yours. And then it turns into who can take over the most workshops first. You might run into one another, but then you could back away and say, well, you got this one, you got that one. It turns into a game of Monopoly, of capturing the board. In StarCraft, okay, here's a good example. In StarCraft, you have a map with a bunch of resources, okay? I'm going to go here and then there. I'm not going to go through the Tyler County yet, okay? And there's a bunch of resource nodes, okay? And usually you are starting at the opposite side of the map as the other player. You have a natural expansion, and then you have neighboring resource nodes all throughout the map. Your goal is to sort of expand to those as quickly as possible to get your income up, multiply your workers, and really skyrocket your income so you can then get upgrades and build and build and build, macro, micro. But it's all about getting those resources and getting them relatively soon. Now, you could do a Zergling rush or something, or anything to harass and aggro the enemy as long as you can multitask, you see? It's about multitasking. You don't just send some zerglings down there and control them and start killing everything. You have to do that while you're also working on your base. People do this in StarCraft by using hotkeys. You can do Control 1, Control 2, and then you press 1-1 and then go back to that group. And you could press 1, build SCV, SCV, SCV while you're doing something else. Like you could be controlling one thing, target your barracks with a hotkey, and then produce a bunch of Marines, set a rally point someplace else while you're fighting something else. But if you only fight thinking that, don't worry, I'll kill them all, well, that's not, because they're still producing resources. And all of a sudden they bring out some big things and you haven't done a darn thing, and you're not able to produce enough resources in time. This game isn't really about the immediate resources. In StarCraft, your immediate resources equals being amazing. More resources equals a larger army, for example. But if you immediately sent your army to go capture their expansion, that's where the battle is. And now they're sending people out, you're fighting back and forth, and you're spending a lot of money producing reinforcements because they're killing your troops, you know? They're killing your troops one by one, and you're replacing them, and you're spending all your money on that. Meanwhile, they are just building up turrets, and they're getting their barracks ready, building multiple barracks or something. Yes. They're building multiple barracks, getting upgrades, and you're just fighting that one camp, wasting your time. You should be taking over. It should be a constant sort of like little aggro thing. You're trying to harass them, but you're really expanding, and you're expanding all over the place. Hey, Jason. This skin, it's a combination of things. It's for a reason, Joseph. For a reason. Okay. Moving. It's because my left arm is the hydraulic bracer, my right arm is Tesla coil, my chest right now is the Tesla coil chest, and my legs are the calibrated shocks right now. But I have other options. So they're color-coded for that reason. Because I have the calibrated shock legs that help me carry more weight. You see my legs are all big and thick. See that? Big old thick legs to represent the calibrated shocks. See, my right arm is electric, so it has this weird Tesla coil thing. So this right arm, so these legs down here is the Captain Cosmos Dark Matter skin. My right arm is the Liberty Prime, the Shadow Prime armor, right? It just happens to have a Tesla coil on the side, so I chose it. The left arm is the Scabber armor that was available recently. I had to get it because those shoulders are crazy. And it looks like you're punching them with this rebar and everything. And this chest is the Blue Demon thing that was available for Fallout First. You know? Fallout First. You know? Oh boy. This chest here, you see, it's like a Tesla situation. But it's the Blue Demon. It has like these pipes and everything, so I feel it looks like electric with the blue electric thing, so that's why I have it. And the head is the Armor Ace Full Assault. My other option is, I have the spare PA set that I swap out modules with. When I'm not using them, I keep them there. But see, that chest is my emergency protocol chest, which means I don't die. I use that if I want to do PvP or something, you know, which I should probably swap out right now, actually, because I'm taking over workshops. I only really use the Tesla chest if I'm killing all kinds of enemies, and I was using it for the mole miner situation, and in fact, I really was just punching for the mole miner situation, because I felt if I have to go across the map everywhere, including weak areas, I might as well have some fun with it. The same principle happened whenever I started using the Tomahawks a year ago, or whatever, I don't know, a while ago. It was during the Santa Scorched event. During the Santa Scorched event, I started using throwing weapons because the Santa Scorched are easy. And if you have to go across the map killing easy enemies, you might as well have fun for a couple days. But then that couple days turned into months of using tomahawks. And now I realize how awesome tomahawks are. You know? Oh, yeah. So I have to put this back on. So whenever you want to swap out pieces, you have to enter the other armor. You can't put pieces on armor unless you are in them. You can take stuff up and not on. Alright, so there we go. So, human.org was asking me why I never drop bombs. I do drop bombs. I try to do it once a week unless something pops up. Because I'm not a cheater, you see. I don't look up the code on NukaCrypt, and you're not supposed to bomb before a certain day. Okay? I'm letting you know right now, you are cheating if you enter a bomb before a certain day. And I hope you feel really bad about it. And if you let me know that you're bombing on a certain day, I'll bring it up. I'll give you a guilt trip. And that's how it's going to work. Remember, you cannot drop a bomb until the keyword's ready. Today is Monday night. And the code resets like, I think late, like Wednesday morning.
It's right there.
I think the codes reset Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning. Okay? And I do plan on bombing this weekend. Or today or tomorrow I plan on bombing, depending on everything. I just couldn't, you know, that's my plan. I plan on bombing today or tomorrow because I have a lot of the code pieces, and I checked the keyword the other day, and it was resolving. But we had that Mole Miner event taking up all our time. So once I take over a bunch of these workshops, I'll be going back to the Enclave to go check out the keyword status and go from there. Well, Paul, if you've never launched a bomb, have you seen the process of launching a bomb? Hey there, Jeremy. How's it going? It's a pretty cool process. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. It's pretty cool. You know? I have to kill these guys. I keep checking the map. So I keep checking this on the map. Boom. Other players, and I'm looking for the remaining enemies, you see. Oh, yes. See, with this emergency protocol chest on, I should be really hard to kill. Because my life should drain down and then sort of stop near the bottom. Which gives me time to use a stim pack or something. You know? Their job is to accelerate at that point and do way more damage than I can handle. But if you kill me all quick, I don't think that's authentic. I don't think that's a normal situation. You shouldn't... I have a full set of T65 with emergency protocols on. I shouldn't be dying in a heartbeat like that. Okay, one more. Alright, we're taking over the whole darn map. The whole darn map. Doing all kinds of stuff with our hands. Oh yeah. Yep, we're going to be evolving to something greater and grander. I know that in 10 years... 10 years from now, it'll be sort of completely different. But in a much better way. It's gonna be, I don't know, crazy. Crazy. I'm letting these things evolve over time. I treat my life like I treat this game, you know what I mean? For the very long term. The very, very long term progression. Okay, I'll come back, I'll come back, I'll come back. Gotta take over the workshops. Let's go get the Red Rocket Mega Stop. See, sometimes I'll go to a workshop and I'll build it up as much as possible, and then I'll do the defense event. And that takes about like 10 minutes or something, which doesn't seem like that long, but it is a long time if it only takes 1 minute to go take over a workshop. So by the time I fully build up one workshop, I could take over like maybe 12.
So many pumpkins,
you know?
there.
So it's good to do as much as possible, build something so you have, you know, you have something to come back to, and then build more whenever you come back, and build more, and build more. I like building in phases like that. It gives you something to do. So if you go to a workshop and you're waiting for the enemies to appear on the defense event, then you could build something during that time. You can keep moving around, build more.
So many
I feel like the enemies really want to interrupt what you're doing.
Wait, I know you. As usual.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been loving this canned coffee recently. And the, I'll put up here. These items I don't use as much. I don't press this button instinctually as much as other buttons. I need to put some dog food here as well. You see, this can do perk has been saving my life, and it really is so important. And for most of the game, I didn't use it. And I'm grateful that it took me this long to realize how good it was, because now I can really appreciate what I'm getting. Because if I used it the whole time, I would probably have devalued these resources a bit. Oh, canned coffee, all you gotta do is blah 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 blah. Yeah. You're assuming I'm wearing Vanguard armor? No, Joseph. I'm wearing Unyielding. So here's the thing, everybody. Let me teach you something. Remember, this is a metaphysical philosophy channel of gaming. There's a reason why things happen, okay? Alright? There's two people side by side. One is Vanguard, one is bolstering. One person is bolstering, one person is Vanguard. Bolstering gives you more armor the lower your life is. Vanguard gives you more armor the higher your life is. If you shoot a Vanguard person, with every shot, you deal more damage. It's like you have a free Furious effect. Okay? And their life will accelerate to nothing. It'll go slow, then fast. It'll go really slow, then boom. They'll just die. I imagine. Logically. With every point lost, you lose defense and go whomp. But if you have higher defense to lower your life, with every shot it's harder to kill a person. So they have more reaction time. Now the first person has more reaction time towards the beginning, other person has more reaction time towards the end. So if you play a bolstering build with full life, and you let your life fluctuate, you just know that you're more invulnerable the less life you have. So it lets you play more fun. Now a person might just push it to the limit and lower the life all the way down, just to get maximum effect, but you don't need to. I used to do that all the time, but it's really just training. So I'm not bolstering, I'm unyielding. Unyielding with a life saving. You know? Unyielding with the unyielding with the life saving piece, okay? Now I'm in this build right here because, and then my weapons are just normal weapons, you know? This right here is a Executioner's explosive damage resistance while reloading handmade. This right here is an Executioner's faster fire rate plasma rifle. This right here is an anti-armor limb damage firebow. And this right here is an anti-armor limb damage Gauss minigun with +1 perception. And my melee, you see, my melee here is the bloodied weapon. But it already does enough damage, and it's really, really fast, okay? Yes, you can get this stuff really, really high. If you took all the melee foods, and you had a Fury, and you had your life down to nothing, you know, with full unyielding, and like Radical, you know, Strange in Numbers, and a bobblehead, maybe a magazine thrown on, you can get that thing to say like really high, like 1,400, 2,000, 3,000, really high. And then people start to expect that, but you really are overkilling most things, and you don't need it. It's only really for sheep squatches and large things like that, or like some boss or whatever. But for most enemies, you don't need any of that. So if you just go around just hitting things, knowing that the lower your life goes, you either have more survivability or more capability. I know that the lower my life is, the more I can move because my agility increases and my stealth increases. So it's okay. Under that principle, I don't need to really carry any right away. I have healing factors, so I don't need to really carry any health packs. It's just eventually whenever I get back to my camp or something, I'll heal up. But I don't have to worry about it. Before, when I played a hardcore unyielding build, I would always use a big stack of toxic goo and bring my life down to nothing. And maintain it there. Always. Always using right away, toxic goo, raising, lowering, making sure it's maximum, but you don't need to. You just have to be aware of how those systems work, and it really helps to train. And I trained, and now we can play the game normally. You know? You understand, Joseph? See, I'm not even using these things. I just know that I'm stronger. As long as you can attack quickly, you're fine. You know what I mean? You attack quickly with martial artist and an extra fast weapon. You have incisive and martial artist, right? And it's good to go. Yeah. So you could, yeah. Remember, I think min-maxing is for noobs. Min-maxing is a training thing, in my opinion, just to experience how weapon systems work and what's capable, but you don't need to exist in that state. That's for people that want to guarantee success. Noobs. People that aren't willing to have a challenge. You know? Because you are sacrificing something when you try to min-max. And you're sacrificing all kinds of capability. And you end up being a really garbage player. Success is stagnation. You end up just standing there waving at people and then shooting them. You think that makes you good? No. Yep. You just have to, I think it's more realistic to play in this manner. I think it's more realistic and it's more entertaining to watch the combat if you have to actually try a little bit. Of course, you want to see a person be amazing, but it's a different version of amazing, okay? If John Wick has a Gatling gun, that's cool, but what if John Wick has a pencil, or a screwdriver, or a spoon? That's cooler! I can kill you with that teacup. You know, that's pretty cool versus killing a person with a gun. You know? That's why it's always frowned upon for Batman to kill people with a gun, because it's sort of easy. It's like, that's the easy thing that that's like the last thing that you would ever do, is to use a gun. Batman has a million tools to kill somebody. Or to capture and apprehend, restrain, and do whatever he has to do to people. You know, he kills people too, but he does it in a fancy way. He'll shoot a zip line to the back of your car and drag you into a building. Versus simply shooting a rocket at you. Simply shooting a rocket is pretty dumb. Because you could always do that. And you need to save that rocket for when you need it. You don't know when you need that rocket. You're going to use it on that dude. And you have to be able to use it, but you have to train for the worst condition. This is like an army thing, okay? I'm sort of brainwashed, but in a good way. It helps out gaming. You know? This mindset. As long as you accept difficulty as part of the learning process, and you know that, here's the thing. a person that never encounters difficulty is worse off at handling future difficulty because they don't know what to experience and what to do. A person that encounters difficulty all the time and pulls through, they're stronger, and they it's like training for a million different variables. And future variables are combinations of old variables, you know? A person that never has their dog run away, you know, versus a person where their dog breaks through the fence every so often, which one's better at handling dogs breaking out? If you say, oh, my dog's good, he's trained. All you gotta do is get yourself a trained dog, dude. Just train your dog. What if your dog is untrainable? And every so often when it has a lightning storm, it runs away, and you thought you were safe and fine, you go outside and your dog's gone. Where's my dog? Exactly. The person that has to keep looking for their dog, they know exactly how to find their dog, especially after iteration 20. They know exactly what... Oh, he likes to hide over here by the water. It's okay. You know, there's always something. Hey there, Mike. Oh, Misty. How's it going? I believe that Paul's brother worked on the John Wick movies. That's sort of a weird thing to lie about, you know? That's how I judge lies. If it's like a weird thing to lie about. But, you know. Yeah. But you get what I'm saying? Sort of. Okay. I'm moving. Let's go take over the munitions factory. I'm taking over as many workshops as possible. It's kind of awesome if you do it right away. I'm pretty sure I joined the server at the very beginning because when I first joined, there were no groups present. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and yeah, and yeah, and yeah. Oh no, canned coffee. I have no more Halloween candy? I guess not. I had like 900 yesterday. I was spamming the candy quite a bit when I was trying to run around the map. Yeah. Whoa. Go on the roof. Right now I'm not using adrenaline. And I'll check over here. Uppercut. That's attack. Go into the building. Hello, Dylan. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, Lisa. How's it going? As you see, we're starting later and later throughout the week. Yesterday's stream was about... It was, yeah. Yesterday's stream was 16 hours long. I had 2 8-hour streams. You know? Yeah.
Hey, you disappear! No fair!
No fair. Yeah. Are you in the basement? Oh no. Molotov? I don't have no Molotovs. Dang it. Yay. Yeah, I felt if I made myself known around him that he'd walk out of the ground, and he did. See? He was stuck on the ground, but once he knew I was there, he kind of merged out of it. Ugh, I don't want a Gatling gun. There's a workbench down below. I have to hurry up over there. Yeah. So remember, if a person comes into the chat box with all that hatred, I need y'all hounds to get them. Get them good. You gotta let them know. Cause look, just remember, the naive will see this stream and say, "What the heck is he punching people? Why are you so weak? You're level 1000 and you don't even have the blah blah blah. Ha ha ha! You suck." You know. So you have to reformat their brain there, because they don't even know what they're looking at right now. This ain't your typical stream. Okay. This is the real thing. Okay. You gotta tell them about the gamer stuff and all that nonsense, okay? Because they're gonna be coming. One already came, but I muted him really quickly. Did you see it? He said, "How's my favorite foodie doing?" And I went, "Pow." I didn't kick him because sometimes I want these people to not... Because they have to see what the stream's about. I can't just kick them right away. It's only when they get real bad is when I kick them. But I want them to see. I want them to see. Problem squatters have been removed. Peter Dinklage. They call me Peter. I am known by many names. There you go, let me get these guys. You know, if you take a coffee, it really lets you do a bunch of VATS attacks back to back. Hell, Rob. Right in the gonads. Right in the externalized gonads. Get out of here, beast. You're not the boss of me now. And you're not so big. Life is unfair. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not so big. That's the Malcolm in the Middle theme song. Hooah! You can't get me. Hooah! See, I have the emergency protocol chest on. I'm gonna block the heck out of you. Come on and bring it! Yeah. You must do a punch and stop combo. Alright. Check the map. Okay. Life is unfair. You're not the boss of me now. Who the heck names their kid Dewey? Well, you got the Dewey Decimal System, so I guess it's not that weird. Maybe it's someone's like great-grandpa. Sir Francis Dewey. Ooh. Hey Paul, your brother's assistant director. That's cool. That's cool.
Time to
Does he get to go to the red carpet situations? You know?
Mindless human.
I don't know if they let in everybody in those things. Did you get to go to like the award shows and everything? Assistant director is a pretty big responsibility, and you have dramatic input on the outcome of the movie, I would imagine. Unless the assistant director is just... Is that the director's secretary? No, I'm the assistant director. I'm not the secretary. Gotcha. Go get me a coffee. Hey, could you go shred this paperwork? Hey, can you make some copies? Just make sure it's double-sided and laminated. Thank you very much. Hey, could you put this on the calendar for the 14th? I'm the assistant to the director. Look at him. Taking a knee. Ka me ka. So I think I'm taking over all the workshops right now. I'm putting just my Collectron station down. My phlegm. I will devastate you. See, I'm really just training it to be a good tank. You know what I mean? Handle the damage, distract the enemy, punch him, punch him, punch him. Don't die. Distract them, stun them up, maybe break their limb, maybe stun their face. The whatever he says, oh my leg, oh, I'm crippling them. I think every time they say, ugh, what? That sounded like it was painful, buddy. I made him say, ow. Things that make you say, ow.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I'm leaving.
Alright.
I have a daughter to think about now. This whole town is dying, and you don't even see it.
Shut up.
Government,
You will shut up.
Vault Tech. They
Silas, I'm going out to...
Shut up. Alrighty. Bum bum. You're just an electrician. There's nothing just about it. It's unjust. Okay, we have a few more workshops to take over. I wonder if people are realizing what's happening. See, eventually, what happens is when you take over enough of these things, someone gets it in their mind to start taking them back for you. I mean, all of a sudden they take over all your workshops. But it hasn't happened yet. So, I'm in an event group, right? There's no one with me, but whenever I go back through all those workshops to go retake them, that's a lot of XP and plans. You get some plans whenever you retake. Here, I'll put adrenaline on just for a second. Gotta punch the babies first. You're dead. Right? Right? No?
Getting hungry.
Well, Paul, with you being an electrician, I bet you're more intelligent than your brother. It's a different kind of intelligence, you know? A different kind of skill set, but electrician, you have to know all kinds of stuff. You know? You have to know about Bose-Einstein condensates? Does your brother have to worry about Bose-Einstein condensates? No. I'm using the Magic Hands exploit, Corman. You heard about it?
Hey, you disappear! No fair! Hey!
Hey there, Katarina. Yes, I'm punching stuff to death. Here we go. In the name of Peter Dinklage, I demand you fall. Uppercut. Slam. Toro, beast. Toro. There's one more scallywag behind the wall.
I am strongest.
Super mutant. Taking over all the workshops in the world. Yes, Paul, I've seen the movie Johnny Dangerously with Michael Keaton. I think Johnny Dangerously came out before Batman, and that was part of the reason why he was cast for Batman. Because before that, I think he was seen as like a comedian kind of guy. And so, well, look, you could play like a, you know, whatever. Sure. What about it? Boom, boom, boom. Katarina. Do people call you Kat or Rena or Qatar? Like the country. Cutter? What if you pronounce your name Katarina? Katarina? Maybe if you threw on some accent up in there. Katarina. Katarina. You could really like get some funk up in there. I think when you tell people your name, you have to add some funk between the Qatar and the Ina. You know? It's a big... Trina. No. Tarina? Ka? Tarina? Katarina. They call me Katarina. They call me Katarine. Yeah. Oh, Katarina. Is it Katarina? Katarina. Let's go take over the Wade Airport. Just like this. Katarina. Katarina. Get out of my face, red face. Huh, 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 huh. Beetlejuice. Oh yeah, Michael Keaton did a wonderful job as Beetlejuice. He was probably way better as Beetlejuice than... yeah, Beetlejuice is like his best darn role. Because he had this whole funky voice the whole time. You know what I mean? Katrina? I'm not making fun of you. I like to deconstruct things. The very nature of reality is a lie, but not really. You know, I like to figure out the bigger picture here. You know, sometimes you don't question things, and it's just, you know what I mean. Oh, it was one of Danny DeVito's first movies. Well, he did a Beetlejuice. Yeah. Well, he was in, Batman Returns. Yeah, but the character of Beetlejuice, I can't imagine it being played by anybody else. They would do a terrible job. They'll be doing a Michael Keaton impersonation. Well, if you look at how Michael Keaton acts in other movies, that's sort of... It's like a toned-down Beetlejuice. And sometimes he'll have the Beetlejuice voice, which means it's in him. Beetlejuice is Michael Keaton. Somebody else would try to be, you know, this is Michael Keaton's Beetlejuice. You know? It's sort of like someone doing a Heath Ledger Joker. That is Heath Ledger's Joker. So if you go, let me show you these scars. Is that Joker or is that Heath Ledger's Joker? You know? Yeah, no. So, there will be a sequel to Beetlejuice. And guess what? It's gonna happen before Winona Ryder dies. Because she's still alive, everybody. I don't know if you know this. Of course you know this. But, whenever these people are still alive, they try to crank out one more movie before they pop out. And there will be a sequel. It's probably... Let me look it up. But wouldn't it be terrible? Let's look it up. It has to be... Oh, it's canceled. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see? There it is. 4 years ago. It's been confirmed. Yep. Interview. Beetlejuice 2 is a go. It's been approved by Warner Brothers. It features both Winona and Michael Keaton. He's gonna come back as the Beetlejuice guy. He's coming back as the Beetlejuice guy. As the Beetlejuice guy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? But that was 4 years ago, so what the heck? He's coming back as the Beetlejuice guy, baby. See, if they had a sequel featuring Beetlejuice, it would be kind of okay, like featuring the same dude, but you don't... My problem is when the sequel is actually a soft reboot, which it usually is, featuring somebody else playing the same characters, or the same concept of the character, you know? It's usually some version of a soft, like, let's retell the origin story, or something. I'm afraid that Beetlejuice might be about, here's the culture of the underworld. The Beetlejuice cartoon was all about the culture of the underworld. That's all it was about. You know, there's all kinds of weird ghosts and garbage where Beetlejuice comes from. That was in the movie a little bit, Remember they went, it was like the DMV, and they had to wait in line and everything. At the end of the movie, you had the famous scene with the shrunken head and stuff, but the Venkmans, was that their name? They went to the afterlife, and they had this whole processing period, and they showed it for a bit. It'll probably be more about that. I like the whole idea about the reverse exorcism. The whole idea about exorcising the living. Or something. And about a spirit trying to come through using ghosts as a vessel. There's something horrifying to the nature of Beetlejuice. You know? He says that he's a ghost. He says that he's been around for a very long time. But was he always a person? Well, here... Okay. I think when you're a ghost in that reality, you gain magical powers. You know? Or let's just say that you can do all kinds of weird stuff. And the more you attempt and work at it, the better you get. It's sort of like a vampire. Sometimes vampires are considered magical beings in mythology, in the weird mythology, you know? And the older a vampire gets, the more crazy their powers are. Sort of like a dragon. Or whatever. But Beetlejuice, he's had a long time to master his ability to conjure existence. You know? You could create things with your mind, like the Green Lantern. That's sort of what they do. But in the underworld, everything is sort of like that, and things are tangible. That's how... Was it the Venkmans? I don't know. That's how the dad guy was able to stretch his nose out and put his fingers on his eyeballs and stretch the face out. Go ahead and try it. It looks scary. You know, they're stretching their faces and doing all kinds of cartoony stuff. But Beetlejuice had a very long time to work at it. And his whole job was to get married to a human woman and potentially have a baby. So, I want to know what happens. Well, you know, he was trying to get married. That's the whole point of it. The whole point of it was to trick people into coming over to this dimension. Yeah, Alec Baldwin. That's right. And, what was her name? Something. Gina Davis? Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. You know? Sort of like when Beetlejuice slaps a big metal plate on someone's face at a mat. You can do whatever the heck you want. You know? If you just really try. Oh yeah. Venkman is Ghostbusters. It's not. Yeah, Venkman is Ghostbusters. Peter Venkman. You're right. It's showtime. I think it's another entity using the image of whatever Beetlejuice used to look like when he was alive for the intent of entering the third dimension and then doing who knows what. Okay? So in the movie The Omen, it was about some demon child, okay? But Beetlejuice is like the prequel to that. Where'd the demon child come from? Why was he put on Earth? All we know is that this kid's evil. And look, he's doing evil things. He's the Antichrist. But why? Like, there's like a story behind there. I want to see the prequel. There was probably a prequel, but it's in the Earth realm. I want the sequel or the prequel to be in the spirit realm where the demons decide to possess some womb. You know? How's that work out? Because what's the end goal? What is the end goal of Beetlejuice entering? That's always concerned me. What would Beetlejuice's child be like? It's kind of a weird thing. can he have a child? I'm pretty sure that's the whole point of him getting married. You know? I'm pretty sure. The whole point. Well, I have all the workshops on the map besides the power plants and Mount Blair. I hate Mount Blair with a passion, but I'll go there now. Dabu-dee-boo-da. Hey, Cortana. Dabo-dee-bo-da. That's not what I said.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Yeah? Oh, Debo. I hate Mount Blair because it's such a large workshop, and you have to go around the entire thing looking for the bad guys. It's really big, and you have to go. It's probably the worst spot in terms of looking for all the bad guys. It's sort of terrible, but in a good way. In a good way, meaning if you own this workshop, this is a wonderful workshop for your team to own, because you can stand up there and snipe people. And it's really hard for a person to capture this from you. But at the same time, it's very easy because they can kind of get up in here. A player can get up in here and you'll never find them. You know? It helps if you have Barry Mentats and all that garbage. One second. Whee! Oh, man. I was trying to use Bats to help me up. See, I'm not on a team right now, so I'm not, I don't have the strangest numbers. It's only been half an hour. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I have like all the workshops almost, and it's only been half an hour. In any other context, I would have prepared for an hour and spent half an hour at the first workshop. So 2 hours go by and I own like 2 or something. But now I own almost all of them besides the power plants. And this one. And then you have like these office areas down below. And usually whenever you take this over, it starts up the what's it called? The Stonebreaker mission or some garbage. There's an event here where you have to get this machine operational by getting the cores active, and it just starts it up right away, sort of. And then you have to kind of hang out here for a while the enemies come. But it's a cool thing to do, but that's if I'm in the mood to do that thing. It takes up a big chunk of time, you know? You end up hanging out here. Like, if this was your only workshop, it'd be kind of good, because then you could really fortify the spot. But like I said, certain workshops are already like pre-existing fortresses. You have a munitions factory, you have Red Rocket Megastop. It's like a big old building, series of buildings with rooftops and everything already built for you. It's really awesome. A bunch of them are like that. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, the abandoned Bobtown. They have a big old building there, sort of. Okay, let me leave my armor really quick. Okay, I'm putting it right there. I'll hide right here. Okay. Say what? What the what? Say what? Did you know that Mount Blair was the site of a historic battle? Hey Cortana, what was the Battle of Mount Blair? That's not what I said, beast. Hey Cortana, what was the Battle of Mount Blair?
I've got this for you on what was the Battle of Mount Blair.
Not gonna read it to me, beast. In late August 1921, Union miners and coal company supporters clashed near Blair Mountain, West Virginia, in what has been called the largest armed uprising since the Civil War. Okay? The Battle of Mount Blair Mountain was a result of years of bitter labor disputes, blah blah blah, and the military dropped bombs on people. It was like the only time that we've done that. It's the only time that we've ever done that. It's crazy. Watch. What? What? Oh my god. Look what I found out, people. Get out of here. I don't want to hear this. Look at this. Oh my. I didn't know. Workers mined using leased tools and were paid low wages in company currency or scrip. What? What? Don't you want to shed a tear?
Welcome to Intelligent Indoor Grilling. With the Ninja Foodie Smart.
I didn't know the word was the real darn thing. They're paid in script. 150 per day.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Okay. And now it all makes sense. See? And now, isn't it nice discovering things completely out of context? We're the only people on Earth that know the answer now. No one else knows. No one else has even bothered to even consider that that word's a real thing. Or whatever. Alright, hurry the heck up. I own all the workshops except for that one, and now the power plant's my friend. Oh. It's like Disney dollars. It means that you could only buy within the community. See, Battle for Mount Blair, blah blah. Look, air fleet ordered to the battlefield. Isn't that amazing? Okay, blah blah blah. 100 people were killed. You see, isn't that crazy? 5 days, 10,000 armed coal miners. Look, strike breakers.
Repeat.
Strike breakers.
Level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
1 million rounds were fired. The U.S. Army intervened by presidential order. You see? Blah, 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 blah. What? Put machine guns on top of those roofs. And get them. The battle. Boone Hill. Oh my gosh. I'll give you until noon Thursday to go back to your homes. Otherwise, the bombs. Yeah. Disney dollars. You're gonna buy from us. You ain't going nowhere. We need you. This is why unions are a bad thing, people. You shouldn't just have a union. Well, see, the union fought the people. I guess the union stand up for the right of the workers. I guess the union helped them, but did it? Apparently not. You know, it turns it into like a group of people treated as a whole, as opposed to individual workers. The second you have a group of people treated as a whole, you could start saying everybody gets paid this, you go there, you whatever, you live here.
Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
I sold my soul to the company store. Okay, here we go. They load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Pigfoot Pete. I say, Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I sold my soul for 150 scripts per day. At the purveyor store. Okay, I'm over encumbered. I'm just gonna not loot their weapons for a second. And proceed. So I really enjoy taking over workshops. It's a cool thing to do. I have not been on a team with this entire... Okay, let me join some other team really quick. It's best if I don't. Let's go join this guy. Because I need to be able to jump. Load 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. So I imagine there's a bunch of workers for... So I imagine there's some island somewhere. There's an island somewhere, and like the Dole Plantation Company has come in with their big ships and said everyone here are now employees of the Dole Plantation. You'll be paid a lovely wage, and your children will have education and new clothing. And we'll build these buildings for you and some shops, but you have to work for us, I'm sorry. Yep, all you gotta do is just load up these bananas, that's it. So you have a bunch of workers that have to work for this banana company or something, you know? And they're there at the dock with a big old huge stack of bananas. And it's cold and dark, and you're waiting in line to go home because you want to get paid, you know? And among your stacked bananas, there's like a big old tarantula, and it's bothering you, and they won't let you go home until they count your darn bananas. You know? There. Me said day, me said day, me said day. Oh, daylight come and me Juan go on. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. The tallyman's like the counter guy. They're waiting for the counter guy to come on down and with his clicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go ahead. Here's your script for the week. Don't spend it all at once. You don't get any more. And now we've come full circle with Beetlejuice. Isn't it wonderful? We've all come full circle. You see, we talked about Mount Blair, we talked about loading up trucks full of coal, and now we're back to the Beetlejuice song. Isn't that amazing how things work in the world? Duh. Desde España. I am not a Spanish man, but I know extremely basic high school level passing with a D Spanish. Okay? And I went to high school a very long time ago. You know? I passed Spanish in high school. I passed 20 years ago. Hola, bienvenidos. That's all I know. You gotta make that voice. Si es puede. Si es puede. Si es puede. Si es puede. I did not see the episode on South Park about the Amazon distribution center. But I think that Walmart is in a great position to perhaps outshine Amazon. You know what I mean? Once they get their act together. And I think the apocalypse was perfect for them to make more money by taking over Amazon. Because the reason why Amazon is so good is because they have so many items that you can get next day. You have next day or even same day items. It's because they're prime items. It's because the items are already in your town. Isn't that weird? If you order something on Amazon and it says it's primeable, that means it's at the distribution center within your exact local region, within like maybe an hour drive, depending on where you live. It's not that far away from where you are. If it's not prime, it's not there. So that allows them to use algorithms to pre-stock what people might want in a general area. Candy and little things, a bunch of batteries and stuff you can get the next day. But Walmart is already in your town. You see? And all they gotta do is convert every building into a big old warehouse. Which it already basically is. There's a warehouse in the back. And shopping in the store will be completely optional. But it's all gonna be, you know? So it's gonna be... You're gonna have a bunch of robot shoppers pulling stuff off the shelves, putting it into a drone box and fly it away to your house. Like half the shoppers in Walmart are gonna be robots or something like that. They might even have an experience where you could inhabit one of those robots and shop virtually. Wouldn't that be the coolest thing ever? If Walmart had robots that you could inhabit like surrogates, and then you could shop the aisles and pick up the box and put it in the cart and say, see you in half an hour? It'd be the best thing in the world. And Amazon doesn't have that. Walmart already has the defined shopping environment. So converting it into a virtual shopping center will be the easiest thing in the world once you master the whole robot concept. But all you really need is just the impression that you're there. You don't have to have a humanoid robot. You just have to have self-driving shopping carts. How hard is it to have self-driving shopping carts that know how to go down aisles and stop and move and stop and go around things? You could be in virtual reality acting like you're pushing the cart. Whenever you push the cart in virtual reality with your fake hands that you can't really see in reality, the cart will move forward. Wouldn't that be cool? If you're in VR, you'll see the hands grabbing the cart and pushing it. Somebody else in the store will see the cart moving by itself. You see? Yeah. Like what Mike said, Walmart already has robot floor cleaners, and they have like a robot stock confirmer. It'll go down each aisle and look at all the products. What? They scrapped their plan. Oh, people were messing with them too much. Oh, I know why. It's because people were concerned. Stupid humans were concerned. You know why? You're taking away human jobs. A human used to do that. If some pathetic person complained to the wrong person about Walmart trying to get more money by replacing people with robots, and they don't care about innovation. You know? What if people complained about cars, saying, what about all the farriers? What about all the horsemen? What about all the people that, all the custodial workers that pick up the horse feces on the road? What about them? You don't care about them? They need jobs too. What if they held back cars because people had jobs picking up horse manure in the road? You know? You see, they had this robot at Walmart. It was pretty cool. Shut up. Shut up. See? Hold on. Oh my god, they can't show it. I can't show it. Business Insider. You see, look. It's simpler to let a human do the job. Says who? Says who? Maybe right now, you stupid fools. This cool robot was going around scanning things. Mm-hmm.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been terminated. Your services are no longer required.
Yeah, man. I'm not going downstairs. Take over the workshop, put my thing down, and roll. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I think it's pretty impressive that I took over all these workshops. Have you all seen the acrobatic robot from Disney? I was talking about the robots a while ago, but check this out. This is kind of old, but check out this humanoid robot that Disney made to replace actors. To replace... I'll put it in slow motion, okay? Here we go. 1 second. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the robot! Oh my god! Look at what they're doing! I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, people. I think... Look, if you can go to Disneyland and see a bunch of robots doing martial arts and flipping off of buildings for like some live show, that'd be the best, coolest thing in the world. They need to replace all the darn humans at Disneyland with robots right now. I don't want to see some princess paid $1 million a year to wave at people in the hot sun. I want to see a robot princess do it. Look, look. Can you imagine if they made hyper-realistic but cartoony? So it looks like a living cartoon. I want to see a living cartoon with like soft skin. Wink. Princesses. You know, like Disney princesses. Make them be robots walking around the park. They could have a black market. They could sell them to people. They could sell them. It could be a showcase for wealthy people that want these robots. They could secretly sell you a robot. Oh, you want Princess Jasmine, huh? I would like 2 Cinderellas and a Jasmine, please. Having a party on Tuesday. You know? I'll have a Jasmine, please. I would like to have one like installed in the kitchen, one installed in the bed, one installed in the shower, you know? You know, you have different needs, people. You got these needs. Okay, moving on to the next workshop. Over here at Mononga Town. There's definitely a horrible scent to my coffee cup.
Attention customers! Mononga Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our maintenance crews
One more workshop after this.
the outage and safely restore
One
power.
more
Based
workshop
on
after
current
this.
projections, most customers should expect power to be
I don't
restored
own the I don't own the Lakeside Cabins, but whenever I don't own something, I do everything else for a while, and then I just hope that whoever owned that workshop will leave. Other players, like, well, some players play for a long time, but not everyone plays for like 5 hours on the same server, you know, so you just have to wait. And you can let somebody else be in charge for a while. Really, just wait and you'll get it. As opposed to if you take it now and then their teammates show up, and you're wasting an hour going back and forth. And you can make a bit more progress before that happens. I can't wait until the PvP is balanced in this game. I'll have such a fun time. Oh, you'll have... Well, I guess that'd be terrible. I wouldn't really want Ariel in the shower. Because she'll have like a fish body. A weird flap. I don't want no weird slot. You know, I don't want no fish flap. Can you imagine? I would imagine the fish flap would be kind of tight, though. A tight fish flap. There's quite the grip to it. So I've heard. I imagine it would be like trying to have relations with a big tuna or a dolphin or something. Probably more like a dolphin. Here's the thing. You know how we always picture mermaids as having a fish body? Well, what if it was like a mammalian dolphin? Sorry, a mammalian mermaid. Like with a manatee lower half. Like a flipper. You know, like a meat flipper. How come we always assume fish scales? Isn't that weird? Shouldn't it just be like a big old hippo body? Right? Just give it some... Why in the world is it always... I think it's because people think swimming equals fish. Sharks don't have scales, but prehistoric drawings of sharks probably did. You get that? Oh, sorry, I mean, not prehistoric, but... whenever people first saw sharks in the water and they drew them, they probably put scales on everything in the water. That's just what they assumed. They never give it a close look. So, if mermaids were real and you saw a mermaid in the water and you were naive, you might think that it has scales, but why would it have scales? It would be like a big old meaty body. Right? I want to see it. It would have the lower half of a dolphin. It's a mammal. That's it. I want to see Ariel with the lower half of a dolphin. Smooth skin. Right? You can have some coloring patterns to it. You can have it like spotted or something. Give it some color here and there to show personality, but make it be like a dolphin lower half. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Cooling system repaired.
Cody, I was talking about the Little Mermaid and how mermaids in general are depicted as having a lower half of a... Okay. So. Now that is sexy. Oh yeah. That's what I want to see in my life. Right? They should have one of these things on the back. They should be just all flesh. But mermaids are always just full of scales. You know, you type in mermaid, you get all kinds of stupid fish bodies. Isn't it the most ridiculous thing in the world to have this big old stupid fish body? Fish body is stupid. It makes no sense. I know it looks good or something, but that needs to be a big old thing. Yeah, mermanity. Here it is. The red face knows what's up. Red face knows what... Screenshot now. Oh boy, I'll save that. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah. Well, I think Cabin in the Woods mentioned reverse mermaid. Cabin in the Woods had a reverse mermaid. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Cortana, Cabin in the Woods, reverse mermaid.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Oh, merman. No, that was a merman in Cabin in the Woods. You wanted to see a merman, I guess? I don't know. Maybe. Well, it's a safe assumption. Look, it's a completely safe assumption. But I can imagine some sort of aquatic mammal that has evolved to look like a person on the surface to do something for whatever purpose. You know? For whatever purpose, it needs to look like a person. You know? Or maybe it's just... You ever heard of coversion evolution? Similar morphology forms for different reasons based upon the ecosystem. The ecosystem defines the shape. That's why a dolphin has the body of a fish, or whatever. It has flippers. Like a flipper is a universal thing that forms. So maybe, you know, binocular vision, a nose, and like lips, and a... Here, look. You seen that ugly fish, right? Oh my god, look at what I found. Look at what I found, people. Look at this thing. This fish, this carp, has a pattern on its face that looks like a person. So that's a good example of, like, it's just a morphology thing. You see? It's just, you know, like, spots and stuff and bone structure, and over time, what if the more human it looked like, the more food it got from humans, therefore over time it will look more human-like, as the ones that look human-like have more babies. If this fish got more babies, or if this fish got more food than its neighbors based upon looking more human-like, then, and so on and so forth, or if there was like a culture of humans that lived near this lake that said, the fish with human faces, feed them. Other ones, kill them. If it killed the non-human face, then it would evolve. Or whatever. You know? There's also the blobfish. You've seen this thing, right? Look at that thing. This is a mermaid right here. Welcome to the mermaid. This right here is a mermaid. Right there. That's your mermaid right there. Oh. 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 Such a such a sad fish. Doesn't it make you uncomfortable looking at that thing? Search saw fish shark. What about it? It's like a fish with a big thing on its face. Debbie. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Up and around. Up and around this platform and do what I have to do. Here, there's a shortcut. There it is. Gotta hurry up. Come on. Why can't I click? Yeah. Yeah. So here's the thing. At all those workshops, I have my Collectron just gathering resources in the background. And that's awesome. Or gathering AP foods. Including sugar bombs and some other garbage. You know? Gumdrops, royal jelly. Royal jelly taffy is awesome.
All systems green. Standing by to restart.
My coffee mug has a definite scent. I should probably wash it. It's not good. Every time I sip the coffee, it tastes funny. Out the front door.
Attention customers, power has been restored. If you experience any further interruptions, please contact the Mononga Power Service hotline. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you, and have a very nice day. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh yeah, can cough A. Out of my way. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, good night there, Misty. Thank you for stopping on by. You know, I should probably work out a bit. I should probably work out a bit. So this picture is showing a bunch of the glowing resin. Left, front, to the right, and to the right. If I had eye tracking, I would totally show you that. Okay. Yeah. Oh. What? So what? So what? Say what? Okay. Right now the guided meditation event's active. So here's a secret. You see how this is not active even though the power plant's active? If I destroy this really quick and repair it, it comes online. You don't even have to capture the workshop. The workshop has to be unknown. If it's unknown, you could destroy things. Yeah. Cody, you're asking what movies I'm in? What makes you think I'm in movies? You think I'm in movies? Well, thank you for that, perspective of what I'm capable of. Move, move, move! One more workshop. Thunder Mountain. I showed it. There's a bunch of deep fakes. Those are deep fakes. Here, I have a bunch of deep fakes of myself or whatever. I was playing around with some deep fakery. This is my Twitter. A shoot and doop. Bloop. See that? Hilarious. Look, it's me. I'm a vampire man. I'm a vampire. Look, I'm such a good actor. Hey, look, I'm Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage. Call me Peter Dinklage. A little bit. This one ain't that good. It's good right about... right there. Right here is good. That looks like me. I'm a mean little Peter Dinklage. I'm a mean Peter Dinklage man. Hey, look. I'm Robin. Oh boy. Hey, look. Beetlejuice. It's me. It's me. Speaking of Beetlejuice. Hey, look. Hey, look. This is one of the better ones. That's a pretty good one there. And this one, it's not that good because the bone structure is off. This guy's bone structure is way off, you know. So it doesn't look. It looks like if this looks like if I worked out for a long time and different dimension version of me, but this really is me, sort of, you know. Forgive the sound effects.
Hungry fella?
See, that right there is completely me. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that face. Look, it's me. They made me climb up that mountain and I stood up there in the freezing cold, feeding some baby bird my own vomitus. I had to feed the bird some vomitus action. Look how good that is.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline.
Hey, look.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Jimmy Brothers with a background
look.
in engineering. Report
It's
to
me.
the plant for immediate repairs.
I'm a Captain Jack Sparrow man. Doing Captain Jack Sparrow things. You know? Okay, here we go. Let's put away our garbage and take over this last workshop. I have to be very careful about picking stuff up right now. Let's go. Whee! Do I cosplay? No. But now I can act like I do with the power of deepfakes. Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paper boy, the evening TV. You miss your old familiar friends. Well, they're waiting just around the bend. Oh, and everywhere you look, everywhere there's a heart. You need to come home, ba-doom doom. Everywhere you look, there's a place. Somebody who needs you. You're lost out there, you're all alone. A light is waiting to carry you home. Everywhere you look. Full house. Hey. Yeah. All right.
Generators are working again.
Hey there, Debbie. How'd they get the right angle of that deepfake? Awesome technology. Awesome technology. Really good technology. Amazing. Okay. Oh no, I'm not supposed to pick up things. I'm not supposed to pick up things right now. Gotta be careful about that. Come play with us forever and evers and evers. Bootin' dum doodin' button doodin' dum doom. Bootin' down, bootin' down, bootin' down, bootin' down, bootin', 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 with the bootin' and the bootin' and scootin'. You got the bootin', scootin', boot. Hey, so Kevin Smith is currently live on Facebook. Isn't that interesting? Kevin Smith is currently live on Facebook. Crazy. I should probably follow his page. A bunch of comments in there. You know? Pretty cool. Batman Beyond. Oh, he has like a comic podcast where he talks about things live on Facebook. Interesting. It's called Fat Man Beyond. Him and some other person host a show. That's pretty cool. I think live streams on Facebook is, you know, the best platform for that. Like for that kind of like a live. It's amazing that Joe Rogan didn't move to Facebook. I think Facebook is too like normal. But, you know. Because Facebook really is a better version of all this stuff. If you do YouTube, you're only uploading YouTube videos and that's it. If you do Facebook, you have to maintain a community. You know, you have to post all kinds of garbage besides the videos. You have to do all kinds of stuff. And it's linked with other groups. Yeah. Right now, I'm bringing this power plant online. I've been okay, Debbie. Been just fine. Okay, other coolant tank I head to. I took my canned coffee. I have 2 more. It's a pretty dense hour and a half so far. Been going right on through this map here. Debbie, I'm currently live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now. I'm live on Twitch right now. Twitch is also garbage. Facebook is the best. Debbie, you should totally come down to Facebook. Come down to Facebook and join the Gooboberti Collective. Don't be afraid. Just remember, YouTube is sort of the worst. If you're concerned about your information being, you know, whatever, targeted ads, blah, 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 you know, evil Google is worse. And they're everywhere. So people that just selectively hate Facebook is, I think it's complete propaganda. That they've been brainwashed to be afraid of Facebook because the powers that be. I think there's too much power in Facebook or something, or whatever. So they're trying to get people afraid of it and not using it. But there's nothing really wrong with it. You know? That the other services don't have the same issue. Of course they do. If you have a cell phone, you have the same issue. Are you afraid of cell phones? Some people are afraid of cell phones and will only use burner phones. You know that, right? Some people only use throwaway phones because they're that afraid of their information being tracked. Your information is tracked like crazy on your cell phone. So why are you afraid of Facebook? Unless you're a human trafficker or something. You know? Are you a human trafficker? You shouldn't be afraid. You say, I don't like Facebook because they don't like free speech. Since when? I'm talking every day, right? I'm saying all kinds of controversial garbage. Have they shut me down? No, they're paying me. Look, Facebook needs me to stream because they're getting money through me. They're getting that tax cut. They're getting people to use Facebook more. Cody, can you rephrase your question? You said, is it possible to join the Enclave without mods? Rephrase. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hey, Devin, you said I should try playing with other people? I am playing with other people. I am playing with other people. You shouldn't tell me what I should try. You're brand new here, right? Look, I have all the workshops on the map right now. That's the first thing I'm doing. The second thing I'm doing is building up the workshops. And then when my team shows up, they'll say, wow, you got all these workshops. Good job, teammate. You're the best teammate in the world. You get it? The best thing you can do for your team is to give them a million things to do. Once I go around this map, I own all these, and I do the retake, it'll trigger a defense mission for my teammates, and then they'll join me at the workshops, and then we play together. Well, Cody, you said without mods. I don't know what you mean by mods. Can you please explain that? You said, can you join the Enclave without mods? What are you talking about? Oh, they're not arguing with me, McKenna, but they are talking to me. One person just said you should try playing with other people. Isn't that such a horrible thing to say to somebody? Telling me that I should try something, assuming that I don't or haven't. Isn't that a big assumption? You get it? It's like telling a person, you should try lasagna sometime. Who says I haven't, loser? You see me eating a BMT sandwich, and you say, you should probably try lasagna sometime. I have tried lasagna many times in my life, and every so often I still do. Friday is lasagna night. Right now it's ham and cheddar sandwich. You don't like what I'm doing there, Debbie? Is this too complicated for you? What do you mean by mods? To be an Enclave soldier? What the heck are you talking about?
Thunder Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online.
I think you're watching the wrong people.
Add Victoria.
Okay, here we go. Now I will take this over and take over this workshop. Do you need mods to be an Enclave soldier? What the heck are you talking about? Child? Okay, so to explain, you're asking if you could join the Enclave and be an Enclave soldier. You join the Enclave, okay? You join the Enclave, but it doesn't mean anything. It just means that you gain access to the vendors. That's all it means. You gain access to the vendors, and you're able to enter the facility and check out the code number, check out the keyword. It just means that you have access to certain things, and you have access to the vendor. That's all it means. And they give you a uniform, but you're not really. There's no reputation attached to it. There's only 2 factions that you gain reputation with, and you're not really part of. I'm not really a settler, and I'm not really a raider. I'm just really, really friendly with them. I'm not a settler, and I'm not a raider, even though I did the vault raid with the settlers, you know? Even though I did the vault raid with the settlers, I'm not really a settler. I'm friendly with all these things. And I'm also a member of the Brotherhood of Steel, whatever, because you have to gain access to the building and do all kinds of stuff, but you're not really a member because you're not doing anything with it, you know? So for the Enclave, you're not really an Enclave soldier. You join the Enclave, which means that you gain access to Enclave events across the map. Okay? You gain access to Enclave events. Like, for example, there's an Enclave event over here at Harper's Ferry, Enclave event over here at Seneca Rocks, Enclave event over here at Welch, that you don't see on the map at all unless you're part of that faction. You know? But that's it. And then being faction aligned or whatever with the Settlers and Raiders just means that you gain access to reputation specific things that you could purchase from those factions. Like the Settlers had the Foundation, and from there you could buy the Gauss shotgun, the turbo fertilizer grenade, farmable tiles, and a couple other really cool things. The Raiders have the Gauss minigun and a couple other cool things, you know? But you're not really a Raider, you know? And you can't say, I'm a Raider. You can, but it's not really, you know, you're supposed to be friendly with everybody. You're only hurting yourself if you say, I'm not going to be friendly with those guys. Because they want you to gain access to everything. Maybe in the future they'll let you set an alignment or something, but it only hurts you because you don't gain access to the... Can you imagine if you entered the crater and they all shot you on sight? That might happen eventually, but it doesn't happen now. And, you know... Hey there, Vox, how's it going? My headphones, people like my headphones. I don't know why. They're kind of garbage. They're very loud and they hurt my ears, and they have a built-in bass boost. They're called Zidley ZH7 gaming headset. I'll tell you what, the audio quality is fantastic, and there's like a bass boost, and it damages the eardrums, and it's so loud and profound. It has a nice tight seal around with, it has like, you know, it's not really noise canceling, but it feels like it, you know. So it's a good head, but it's not like Tiger Beach or whatever. I was trying to get myself a USB situation before I was going for wireless, and that has problems. So now I'm doing one more thing. Monster Mash. Monster Mash. Oh yeah. You have to be level 50 plus for all daily.
And students to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions.
I'm not sure if you have to be level 50 plus for daily outs, but you might want to be.
Find the monster mask. After you get it,
unless you're trying to like not play the game or something.
Candy will fall from holes in the mask.
Do you really want to do the daily op at level 30 with no skills?
Supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget.
Do you really want to?
Stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bat like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make a smart choice and put it into the And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Dang it. Here we go. I gotta run. Run. This is the PvP event. I gotta hurry. So I'll be doing this event for the candy. Okay? I'm doing this event for the candy. And, hopefully I'll get like 1,000 candy. They're grindy. Well, it's not that bad, but the enemies do a ton of damage, and you're gonna want like the higher level armor, I guess. at the very least, or just have a team that does everything for you. They do a lot of damage, and they you need like a bunch of defenses and everything. And they have a lot of defense themselves. They're slightly harder than other enemies. You know? You could lay them out just fine, but you know, you're gonna have a rough time. And you don't even get that much XP. So, I mean, you're really doing it because it's a pretty fun challenge. It's exciting. It doesn't take that long. You get some guaranteed legendaries at the end, or whatever. And, you're trying to go for the rewards, like the sign plans and other things, you know?
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
This is what this event's all about. I have to do this as soon as possible. Hey, someone just bought another one of my serums. Remember a couple days ago we were having this big old discussion about how expensive my serums were from some loser that doesn't know how to play video games? Acting like I'm wrong about something. I'll tell you what, if you act like I'm wrong about something when you come to my stream, you'll be destroyed because you're a big chump to think I'm wrong about something. You don't know why I'm doing something. You're just being naive with your own perspective, and you're pushing it on me, and it's confusing. It's confusing why I'm doing something. And you think you know the answer, and you're pushing your answer on me, acting like I'm dumb with what I'm doing. Like the other day, a person was saying, dude, your serum prices are way too expensive. No one's ever going to buy that when they could just shop around. And they said the serum should be worth 300 caps. Right. Look, another one. I just sold two serums for 2,000 each. Okay, you chumps. I keep trying to argue with people that serums should be expensive. Okay? You're saying he sucks, maybe, Vox? Do you suck? That's how much they're worth. You don't think serums are worth? Look, another one. How much do you think serums are worth? Do you think they're worth way less than a legendary? Do you really think that serums are worth less than a legendary? Being able to jump over a building? Being able to jump over a building and float down and not die and do more damage at low health and have higher stats when you're in a team. It's near priceless. Understand that? Near priceless. The only problem is the market is conceptually saturated. It's conceptually, people think it's saturated because they're hanging around a bunch of people that are cheating or something. A bunch of people that have a big stack of flux of the material that you use to craft the thing. If you're sitting on a big stack of the really expensive material, then you might think that the end product is worthless because you made a gigantic stack of it. So if you make yourself 300 marsupial serums or something weird like that, then you're going to be pricing them for a couple hundred each. And you'll make a lot of money. You'll make a lot of money. And you'll talk about how much money you're making. But you could make more money. You won't sell as much. But you'll be making more money. See how that works?
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Sorry, yep.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out.
Alright.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. So I hope you learned a lesson there. Certain things should be worth a lot of money. You make 30,000, and then that's the cutoff, you know. Weapons should be worth thousands, depending on what they are. If it's just a useless, pointless weapon for script, then yeah, it's like 100 caps per star, or basically free, or the default. If it's a useless legendary item, or not useless, but if it's a non-god rule legendary, that is worth whatever. It could be free. Move it. It should be basically free, you know? Free or very little money. But if it's a good item, you could price whatever you want. You could price it 14,000, 12,000, because that's the price. If a person has a very deliberate build and looking for a very deliberate item, they're going to pay a lot of money for it. People that know how to play the game, they have a lot of money, and then they spend the money. You see? If a person has like 20,000 caps, 2,000 caps is nothing for something that they want. If a person's broke, then it's a lot of money. Okay? If you sell your serum for 300 caps, you might be broke. You know? Because it's a horrible price. Huh? Hurrying as fast as possible to get this candy. Yeah. Do you understand me? Do you understand me with the prices? In reality, not everybody is selling every serum. Certain serums are more popular than others, like mutation serums. And a person could be shopping around for a while. You know? And that price is cheaper than the Enclave. Enclave is like over 3,000 caps to buy a serum. So, they'll be getting a deal. One, they don't have to server hop forever, because it's right in front of their face. It's cheaper than the vendor. If you sell it for 300 caps, they can make money by selling the serum. It's sort of like selling stim packs for under the vendor cost. If there's certain things that have a default price, and you're selling it for under that price, for some reason. If you understand what I'm saying. So hopefully after all this, I'll be able to go back to... These other players are playing for quite a long time. Dark One Drift YouTube, is it like buy and sell? I'm not quite sure what you mean with buy and sell with a capital B and a capital S. What do you mean? Are you new to the game? I'm talking about selling mutation serums that I've crafted for a lot of money. And people think they're not worth that much money. But ever so often, whenever they sell, I let people know, hey look, they're selling. I sell this stuff all the time. People think that they should be worth way less. You could resell the stuff to the in-game the in-game NPC vendor for not that much money. But more than what people think they're worth. So you could... It's a terrible price for me. It's sort of like this. Imagine a person that lives with a world of bootleg albums and movies. And they're selling them for $5 a pack They have no idea how much movies are really worth. They're saying, dude, why are you selling that movie for 20 bucks? What the heck is wrong with you? You say the movie just came out, that's how much it's worth?
Candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Look, the prices should not be determined by the bootleggers.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect.
Oh, Dark One, you're saying that people are buying and selling en masse?
On your marks.
Yeah, people buy to resell. Certain prices are resale prices. You could price things cheaper for resale if you're selling en masse. If you're selling en masse, you know, you could price things cheap. The more you sell, the cheaper you could price. So, for example, if you're selling 80,000 ammo, you could sell it for 1 cap each. If you're selling 2,000 ammo, you might want to sell it for the default. You know what I mean? If I'm selling 1 serum, I sell it for 2,000 each. If you're selling 50 serums, you could price it for 200 each. Okay? And then it's just like you're trading assets without ever using the assets or not knowing anything about the assets. They're just imaginary values on a page. It's like the stock market. You don't care about what's being sold. All you care is that if you're making money. And then the price fluctuates up and down. But that's if you're dealing with that market. If you're not dealing with that market, you could price it for the realistic price, which is 2,000 caps. You know? I know about reselling, wholesaling, selling for a certain amount of money, underpricing, because you make money in volume. If you're selling berry mentats, for example, and you're selling a big old stack, you can sell them for a little bit cheaper. If you're selling a smaller stack, you can sell them for 55 a pop. You know? The larger the stack, the cheaper the price. Remember, the market isn't overall, the market is your own vendor. People that are looking up external prices, they are not your customers. You know? Imagine a person going to your yard sale with some sort of listing for how much stuff should be worth, and they're trying to haggle down your prices. But they don't understand that there's this nostalgic value on top. There might be a technical value. If they don't want to buy it, if they think it's too expensive, they don't have to have it. The thing is, they don't have it, and they want it, right? If you have a mint condition Atari with a certain registered number on it, you could price it for whatever price you want. Because it was yours. If it's worth, oh, right here it says it's worth 400 bucks, but you're selling it for 2,000 bucks? Well, guess what? Someone's going to buy your Atari for $2,000, maybe, if they're rich, and they walk through your pawn shop and they, oh, it's still in the box, huh? Ooh, cool. And they're not going to look up the price. They're not going to look up the price in some weird website. You know? If they're really smart, they would. It's sort of like selling a big box of comics of different values for some flat price because you're selling a whole building full. I'm sure you've seen some show somewhere where people are setting up a store and they have all kinds of comics and they're buying comics en masse and there's golden finds inside. Sort of like buying a box of Pokemon cards. You might have a foil edition amazing Charizard. Okay? The box is worth a certain price. The card alone is worth another price. You could sell the cards separately for like $10,000 or some crazy garbage for a foil Charizard, but the box ain't worth that much. You know? Because it's just a chance, or whatever. Look, I'm not selling my stuff to resellers. I'm selling it to people that want the darn serum. If a person really needs talent, but they don't have the means to make it, they don't know anybody that can make it, they've been shopping around for like a week and a half now, asking people online, but they're not responding, and they see my vendor, they're going to buy it. If a person wants to make some money, they're not my customer. If a person's trying to buy stuff from other vendors to make some money, you know, like for example, you can go around all the vendors and buy up all the Nuka-Cola and then resell it. or buy up all the food and stuff and then resell, because it's probably priced cheaply, but you could buy it all for a cheap price and maybe up the price a little bit, you know? But it's not for a person that actually needs it. A person that needs it is going to use it or something. You know, not a reseller. Just know that my customers are not resellers. Okay? Do you understand that, Dark One? You just gotta think about how much it's worth. Not how much it can go for in the overall transaction world. How much is it worth? How much are other weapons worth? You know?
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers.
Being able to jump over this line is worth all the money in the world. It's better than a weapon.
And remember to make a smart choice
That's
this
all.
year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
Get all that, Bosco? Oh boy. Put this on. Cool. Keep on going. Well, that was a good haul. I now have how much candy? 805. That's not bad. Let's go down and get some tarberry now. It's tarberry time. Oh boy, all this in the first 2 hours. Awesome. Yeah. That mug does not look clean. Or taste clean. Alright, here we go. Get my tarberry to make the tarberry juice. It's something I have to do towards the beginning of every stream, which means I can get more of these towards the end of the stream, around the 5-hour mark. Around the 5-hour mark, I have to get more. If someone's still here in about 3 hours, can you remind me to get more tarberry? Okay. I'm making tarberry juice. It provides 120 AP over time. It's like a weak instant coffee. But doing this route, you can make 100 or so.
Looks like it might rain later.
Excellent. Yeah. You see? Fun times. Did I skip it? I don't know if I skipped it. I skipped it. There's another berry over here. Right over here. Yeah.
Gotta relax. It's gone. It's nothing.
Sure. Sure. All the tarberry in the world. Yeah. Anybody have any questions? Any questions?
Let's play.
Yeah. Up and through, up and through. But every time I try to give myself like more damage and more damage, I always miss the utility functionality of my character. And I miss that more than doing just more damage, you know? More important to be able to like carry a thing, do stuff, whatever. Use more than one weapon type, you know, not just stick to that exact thing. It gets kind of repetitive and boring if you're just really strong with one weapon type and one way of playing. It's cool, and that's who you are for a while, but then there really needs to be a transition out of it. I've played stealth sniper, whatever the heck it is, all kinds of stuff in the past, and I do it for a while, like for a couple, like a week or two, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Then I move on to like incorporating other things, and I start to shift out of the whole stealth concept. I see you, berries. Ah, my shoulder! I really need to... I don't know. I feel like it's a waste of time. I'm jumping up so I can see up and over. I'm looking for the tarberry. That's it. That was enough. And now I'm going to stop back by this last location. And then maybe I'll have all the workshops. This is the last workshop and I don't own it yet. And then we'll be good. 2 hours. We did the Halloween Monster Mash, or Monster Mash for the Halloween candy. Tarberry Red. All the workshops. Putting collectrons down at each location. I'm about to do a sweep through all my workshops after I make the Tarberry juice. Check out this location here. See, oh, he does own it. But I'm not really going to be taking it over. I don't like to steal somebody else's workshop necessarily. I might take it over I might take it over after I go back around through my workshops. But yeah, let's go back to my... Oh, great. Someone bombed my camp. What's wrong with these people? I'm gonna move my camp right over here. Okay. Well, I have to move my camp first. My survival tent. Really far away. Because it was too close to the other spot where I want to build my workshop. So I'm going to move it way down here, then run back there. Camps can't be too close to one another or to a survival tent, so... See, you could run in this mode if you start running before you enter this screen here. Alright, about close as possible. Boom. Like my iPhone stuck on replay. I don't really have a camp right now. It's just sort of a situation. It's just sort of a situation. Oh my god. Putting down a couple things here really quick after delete all the rest. Okay, I'll put on the home defense. And I can't put this down because... There we go. Okay, I'll put this down right over here.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Thank you for cooperation.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Shouldn't. This area gets attacked by Scorch Beasts sometimes. there, Michael. How's it going, buddy? How you doing? I own all the workshops except for one right now. Isn't that cool? I'm letting somebody else hold on to it for a bit. Alright, cool. I moved my camp over here really quick. That's fine. Hope you're doing okay, Michael. Okay, so now... make that tarberry juice first. Oh boy, I don't have enough boiled water. Let me get some more really quick. Come on. Right over here, there's a pond. Bit more. Turns out launching a nuke solo is hard. Well, it's interesting. I plan on launching a nuke probably tomorrow morning. I'm gonna give these guys generators. This camp is just here to sell stuff. Hey, so I sold 2 serums today for 2,000 each. Michael. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boiled water. A level 200 gave you a 3-star combat rifle. Well, what were the stars? The stars matter. Remember, if you want items, just go check out near a train station. Check the luggage out. You'll find tons of items just hanging out. I sure collected that dirty water quickly. Bit too much dirty water. That's okay. Let's go back to tarberry juice. 64 boiled water. 65 tarberry. Here we go. 65, 65. They're a good source of caps if people buy them. The main problem is a lot of people think that they're too expensive. I mean, they're a good source of caps if you have a ready supply of the raw material. But I don't cheat with my bombs, so I have to wait until certain timing to bomb. The flux is sort of rare in my book. Really rare. I don't do the queen. The queen gives you a couple different flux, and if you do the queen all the time, you end up with a bunch of flux. Especially if you're not using it. If you do the queen like 3 times a day, every day, you're gonna have a lot of flux. You don't even have to do anything. You just show up. You know? But if you launch a bomb that isn't on the queen, you have to actually kill a bunch of bad guys, farm the raw flux, and then convert the raw flux into stable flux. And it all depends on how many enemies you find. It's a sort of a stressful thing. It sure is cool, and I think it's really immersive to launch your own bomb and launch it in a nice area that you haven't launched before. Just to see how the environment feels. Okay, so we have the tarberry. Put that right over here. 88. Yes, you bought all of yours for 300 caps each. And isn't that a terrible price? Don't you think they should be worth more than that? 300 is the price that people sell them for. Isn't that a really stupid price? You see, people could price it with... I guess it's not stupid. They're pricing it that much on purpose. I think they're purposely undercutting the NPC vendor because if... Here's the thing. If I have 1 million serums, right, and I want to make money, and want to guarantee I make money, first I'll go down to the NPC vendor and I'll sell a bunch until the vendor has no more money. When the vendor has no more money, what do I do now? You could sell the serums to the vendor for like 400 caps, so you could sell the serums to people for under that price, knowing that some people will purposely buy the serums just to make money. But you've already made the money that you can make for the day. So as people that are swimming in a big mountain of serums, it turns into this weird pricing thing. But, in my opinion, if your customer really wants the serum, they'll pay the real price. If your customer is a reseller, then they'll pay the stupid resale price. Okay, bloodied. Handmade. Now I have to make some ammo. Arrows and plasma. And I don't have to repair. So here we go. Just a few. I don't want to put on the legendary perk because it costs coins. Yeah. Arrow. So for people that are duping, if a person has a mountain of duped flux or whatever, then they because look, because the stable flux is stored in your scrap box and is dupable, people have a nigh infinite supply, so it's free money. So those people should not be determining how much things are worth, you know. Let's repair some armor. I'm giving away some stuff. You see all these plans? I got all these plans from doing those workshops. I'm about to get a whole lot more. They weigh £1/4 pound each. But I give them all away. I'll take the plasma grenades. Other ammo I don't need. I just have to hope that that other person that owns that workshop will get off eventually. I mean, they will. Okay. And I'll get rid of the dirty water. Uh-huh. Yay. Let's first repair my power armor. Gallopin' Gallimimin.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Do other people drop stuff off at suitcases? Yes. I'm not the only person that does it. It's sort of a common thing. You know, that's the spot to do it. Come on, man. Where is it? Oh my god. Come on. Fix it good. Yes, everyone does it. Everyone does it. You're gonna find a big old pile of legendaries or something. Because, depending on how much you farm, you're gonna get too many legendaries. It's just too many. The person gave it to you because they had too many. That was them being nice to themselves. They got rid of some weight. Alright, that's done. Repair my armor. I can't wait to go around and reap what I've sown, baby. I have all these workshops. Yee-hoo! All the AP foods and everything. Can you imagine? And I'm able to run because I have my tarberry juice and my Halloween candy. I'm ready to go, endgame style. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the plans weigh £1/4 pound each, you know? £1/4 pound each. A royale amount.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hey there, Evo. How's it going? Don't forget to hit that notification bell. I'm live all the time for about 12 hours. Yesterday I was live for 16 hours. Okay. And come on down to Facebook when you get a chance. And join the inner circle. And hit that notification bell. Yeehaw. Okay. Gonna make some money, son. Oh no. Yeah, gonna have a lot of fun. Don't you know? Lift some weights, baby. Now I'm ready. Lift the weights, play the, or sleep the sleeps and play the music. Yeehaw. Why do I disagree with people giving low-level good items? Because You know? You'll never learn how to get it yourself, and all other upgrades for a while will be trash. It destroys your joy. You get the joy of killing stuff, but you lose the joy of finding stuff and looting for stuff. For example, if someone paid for Fallout First for you and gave you 10,000 of everything, for a long time you won't have to loot. I don't need to loot, I got 10,000. You just gotta find yourself some friends. Don't be broke next time. Ha ha ha. I trade for my junk. You know? You'll enter the world of trading for junk and just trading for items and getting stuff without trying and hoping for it, and you want stuff right now. I know that you're a child and this doesn't make sense, because children want stuff now. You'll develop the sense of, you know, waiting. I give people things, but I think it has negative factors, depending on how good the thing is. There's a scale. The better it gets, the worse it is. Like, it at first it's good for them, and then it turns into something really bad. If you give them excavator power armor on day one, then they'll never understand the. Well, you can't use it at day one, but you know, level 25. If you give a level 25 a complete set of excavator armor, and let's say that they've never even heard of it, you know, you just heard their. You could say, hey, you're having a problem with carry weight. Have you heard about the excavator power armor? This is how you get it. You go down and click on that poster and you follow the instructions. It's pretty cool. You have to craft it though, so you get the black titanium from mole miners or from the Gorge junkyard. All you gotta do is click on a poster over here at the purveyor. You know, at the Rusty Pick, there's a poster. There's posters all over the map, but there's a poster for the Garahan excavator armor to take on a Hornwright's Industrial. You click that poster, it'll lead down here. You go down there, you do what you gotta do. It's pretty cool. Whenever you're done making the set, you go back to the same terminal and you register the armor and you get yourself the power armor repair station. It's a big project that you do around level 25, 30, 35, and it gets you to understand how to get resources, you know? It helps you really understand that nature of the game. But if you just give it to them, they don't get any of that process. You know, I do have a skin for this weapon, don't I? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Let's find out. Hey there, Stefan. I probably do. I think I have like a oh, I do. Oh, yes. I have an amazing skin, don't I? I totally forgot, people. Ha. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. You get these skins through the Atomic Shop, okay? I only have 2. There aren't really many skins for many weapons. But there's 47 mods for this darn thing, okay? These are the receivers. These are the barrels. The stocks. Magazines. The sights. The muzzle mod. And there you go. Well, now I have a red gun. Ha. I totally forgot that I had the skin. No? Yeah. Anyways. Bim bim bam bam boom boom bim bim bam bam boom boom bam bam boom. Reminds me of like Phantasm or something. Boom bam boom boom. Well, are army fatigues a good armor? They're probably under armor. Well, I'll show you right now. Right now I'm using this mummy thing. There's a bunch of different under armors that go under your armor, you know, and they have stats. Just use whatever you have. See? This mummy under armor, whatever. Doesn't really matter, but see, it gives me some minor stats. Charisma, intelligence, luck, whatever. And it took flux to craft. But the armor fatigues is an under armor thing. It's not being better or worse. Just use it. Don't worry about getting good. I'll just say, if you just started playing the game, don't worry about getting good anytime soon. Worry about figuring out the universe as you go. Really. Don't try to get good. It's not going to work out for you. Or if it does work out for you, it's hurting you long term because you're taking some weird shortcut. And you're cutting everything else out. And it's more valuable to learn everything else. I'm showing you the virtue of taking your time to kill things. Or that you don't need to one-shot things. And the world just moves on. But yes, I must step away for a second, and I have to wash out this cup. It smells weird. It smells like oranges or something. And I'll be right back. Be right back. Here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76.
Legendaries with modules.
So, hey everybody, in the same way that you heard that you saw my deep fake face, this is a deep fake voice clone. This voice right here, not this voice, but the voice you're about to hear is not a real human voice. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it amazing? For example, one second. Here is the deepfake voice clone of Joe Rogan. So here you go, listen up. I want you to compare this to my own voice. No. I mean, compare this deepfake to my deepfake, okay? So here you go, listen up. Listen up.
Friends, I've got something new to tell all of you. I've decided to sponsor a hockey team made up entirely of chimps. I'm tired of people telling me that chimps are not capable of kicking human ass in sports. Chimps are just superior athletes. And these chimps have been working out hard. They're throwing kettlebells, battle ropes, everything. I've got them on a strict diet of bone broth and elk meat. These chimps will rip your balls off. God damn.
Okay. That's the Joe Rogan deepfake. And now here's my deepfake.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors.
Daily quests. Oh, one second.
Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Isn't it good? Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum.
Shut up.
Top.
Alright. So I had to flim my coffee. I had to flim up the coffee, people. I had to wash my cup for a second. My cup smelled weird. My cup smelled weird. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's proceed. Yeah. So now, I'm going around the map. I'm going around the map. To retake over all my workshops. Are you ready? Check this out. I'm going to all my workshops to get stuff out of the Collectron and build a couple tiny things, you know, per workshop. Oh, someone took over my someone took over one of my workshops. That's expected. I just gotta be careful about my other workshops. It's expected. At this workshop I didn't build anything. Okay, here we go. I'm here just for the retake. And I'll quickly build the flim flam. Oh boy. The rough one. Right here, maybe? Here. Here. There it goes. That's kind of a bad spot, but that's okay. Let's move on to the next one. Back to back. I built this one up a little bit. That's cool. That structure was terribly placed, but it's okay. I think it means a lot how you build your workshop, you know? Uh-oh. What do we have? Look all the stuff. Pencil snack cake, sugar bomb, bourbon, 2 cotton candy bites, Danny Boy apple beer, bubblegum, gumdrops, 5 honey, New River Red Ale, all that stuff. Hey look, now it's done. See, it's all done. Look at what we get from the event completion. See, we've got a plan for a kitchen stove. I'll do a quick repair all and move on to the next one. Okay, I'm moving. Oh, there is a rad scorpion here. Or no. Okay, we're moving on to the next one. At the Gorge Junkyard. Skipping the one that I don't have. I'll go back to that one afterwards. My goal right now is to capture as much resources from these workshops and retake as many as possible before I have to leave the server. If it crashes, or if bad people show up, or, you know, or until someone starts capturing everything. See, I just want you to see how long it takes to capture everything, and how long it takes to retake. So I'm going to all these spots, and there's guaranteed enemies at these locations, and it's sort of like my home. Okay. Yeah. Are we good? Are we good? No. Just a few more. And now we're done. You see? Easy peasy. And I'll go down to Mananga. At the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, I have a, you know, like I've been saying, there's this map right here, right? This right here, this timing is the timing for the retake. That shows all the workshops. But you see all this APM getting? Three fusion cores. See, look, and it's done. Isn't it amazing? Moving on to the next one. Some of these are a little bit harder to retake than others. Enemies are kind of scattered. Yes. Hey, if you're currently watching on, one second. Yeah. If you're currently watching on, YouTube or Facebook, you can say hello and I'll say hello right back. This is a live stream, you know. And if it's not live, you can just catch me when I'm live and I'll talk to you. Good thing I have a tactical HUD. Look, that's how good the tactical HUD is. It's almost better than the rest. Because the tactical, or sorry, the targeting HUD works from any distance. It doesn't have a range. But the very things have to do. Wherever they may be. Okay. It's already retaken. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Can I do a full repair? Nope. Cool. Moving on to the next one. Yeehaw. Here we go. See, already done. Amazing. See, look, I show up and it's done. Put on the Charleston. This is literally like the easiest and best thing you could do in the game, and the most challenging. Most challenging, highest risk, most PvP thing you could do in the entire game. Most long-termy. And immersive. And to the point. See all these seeds they planted? Paying it forward. All I gotta do is go here, kill like 2 dudes. Kill like 2 dudes. And we're done. Amazing. I'll go do Mount Blair really quick. I save the defense missions until the end because you're at risk when you're at a defense event. Other players are sort of invited to come on down and help you. And they could easily turn on you and kill you. You know? Right now I have to find these enemies that could be anywhere. There they are. Let's do a roundabout cycle. Here they come, yay! Lights on. I'm gonna start running towards my turrets, just in case there's more. Okay, I'll go this way. Turrets, come on. No? Okay. Keep on going. Looking for the bad guys. There you are. I'll use some grenade. Plasma. Almost. Gotta run, run, run. It's like the retaking is just a long old process. But it really is such a huge workshop. I'll repair this gun. Once you kill most of the enemies, the final enemies are revealed. Look, they're all up there. I'll start throwing grenades. Yeah, I got one. That's cool. This is what I'm talking about. You just have to kill most of them. That's all. Once they're all almost dead, it's okay. Let's go back into the structure. There they go, see? Once they're all almost dead, they tell you where the final enemies are. Oh, yes. Have I ever reached max budget for a workshop? Yes, that's typically my goal. At the abandoned bog town all the time. It's typically my goal, and I pride myself upon maxing out the workshop budget. Over there at Billings Homestead or anywhere. You know? Once you put all the turrets out, you put you've seen how many buildings I've built at these workshops. Depending on what I'm doing. If I build a bunch of water purifiers and like the big building and the small building and the collectron building and some of the lighting units and a couple greenhouses on the sides, you know, to where is he? There he is. This one seems pretty easy to max. They're all the same. Why do you say this one seems easy to max? I'll say it's vaguely harder because there's not enough room to build. You can build up there, but you can't put certain things down, and you know. Well, you know, it's huge, but most of it you can't build on. You can put a bunch of little turrets and weird things everywhere. Turret there, turret, but if you build all the turrets, that doesn't max out your budget. There's a maximum number of turrets you could build. Okay, let's go down here to Beckley. Oh, someone took it over. Oh no. Who is this person? Who is this person? I'll come back to that. And there's no real resources there. So it's not easy to, you know? The resources at that machine is like the machine. You have to get the machine online. Other places, they have a bunch of resource nodes, so you could have all kinds of structures all over the place. So that one's specifically kind of nasty. Done. See? That's all. It just takes a second. I think the abandoned bog town's a pretty nice spot to max out because there's a bunch of resources side by side. Oh no, the game's crashed? I'm gonna come back and clear the town in just a bit. I have to do the workshops first. Somebody was taking over some of my workshops. So I have to make sure I go through all these things to get my bounty. You know? I'm getting a lot of goods. It's really awesome. It's really about these collectrons. Check this out. Look at this. 4 fancy snack cakes, cotton candy, dandy boy apple, beer, gumdrop, honey, 2 of these alcohol things, blah blah blah. That's just one of them. See, I didn't build anything else at these places. This one I can max out all the time too. So I max out this workshop all the time, Buildings Homestead, Abandoned Bog Town. The Hemlock Holes is kind of small.
I just love songs.
Okay, moving on. It's so exciting. It's so darn exciting. You gotta prioritize safe areas. I don't want to go into conflict right away because I'd be wasting my time. Think about all the time I'd be wasting trying to take over one of these spots. If I go to the Tyler County Dirt Track to go contest it, I have to wait for this bar to go down and back up. He's gonna fight me and stuff like that. Even if I kill him, what if he keeps coming back? You know? No! 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 See, that's what I'm talking about. I was trying to reap as much as possible before bad things happen. Hopefully I'm in the same server. The darn thing. I didn't get to go around to all my workshops. I went to a bunch of them, but I wasn't done with my loop. I hope this is the same server. Good thing I didn't waste all my time. No, this is a different darn server. I lost all my progress. I lost all my progress, people. Ugh. I'm hoping that my world... I think the server might have crashed. Y'all follow me? Hey there, cat. Just so you know, right before you came, what the heck? The game just crashed. I took over all the workshops on the map, besides one. It took about 2 hours, and I reaped half of the resources before the server just crashed. I was trying to find my same world, but I think the server crashed. Sucks. Sucks. I lost all my progress. I had all the workshops. I had all the workshops. Yeah. I had all the workshops. Ooh. Garbage. Yes, you like my fire? You like my fire, huh? Well, that just killed everything I was doing just now. I was making so much good progress. Whenever I take over a bunch of workshops and then, you know, I lose the workshops because the thing crashes, I just don't take over any more workshops that day. I start doing other things. But the cool thing is, I should be able to buy some gold from Smiley. You know? Got some money. I sold some serums earlier. I'm gonna build one thing. I'm gonna build my Collectron, you know, I gotta do it. So I have to delete all this garbage. Yes, I am deleting the turrets individually. If I did this platform thing, I still have to go under the stored area. I guess it's not stored. Huh. Gotta hurry up. Okay, and now I'll run on down and do the monster mash. The monster mash. Oh yeah, it's a graveyard. Oh no.
Welcome teachers and students to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask.
Yeah.
Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can't keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it into prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready.
Here we go.
Go.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a lot of candy right now. A lot, because I have tarberry juice. Okay. That's all I need. If I can run the entire time, oh boy, you better believe I'm getting a lot of candy. Yeah. Okay. We're at 67 candy. Okay. I have to go really fast. 78 candy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoopsie, whoopsie. That was my mistake. Oh, no. I took a little bit too long. Whenever you hear them scream in that other tone, that means that you're losing candy. That's 80. So I just lost candy. 77. 73. 66. It accelerates. 81. I figure you have between those screams. That is your timer. That is your timer. 86. Oh boy, I missed a jump. That's okay. I didn't need to jump. 110. I like to have over 1,000 candy. They last all day. Hello, 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 hello. There you are. 109. $105. $106. 96. I think every round you get more and more candy. 100. 90. 92. 104. See, those two screams came quickly back to back. I think it's just on a universal timer. I think every couple, a set timer, you lose candy. I thought it was, it resets every time that you get the bucket. I thought you could eliminate candy loss altogether if you just get enough, fast enough. Going up the stairs. $134. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. As fast as I'll get out. Oh, I'm floaty. Oh, I'm floaty. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer it. As long as you have good intentions. And an open heart and mind. Yeah.
Please gather in the comments.
Guess the first round.
Next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Now to kill all these dudes really
If you
quickly.
have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
I'll eat some random food.
Teachers craft the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Yeah.
You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Uh-huh.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata
Yes, sir.
and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Where are you, mask? There's a time gap before it shows you where the mask is. It could be in several locations. Right there, over here, down back there. Hey there, Eduardo. How's it going, buddy? So right now I'm just running through these dudes, okay? You know what I mean? I have all kinds of options, all kinds of things I could do. I could use melee. Oh my gosh, no. It's happening. Gotta hurry up. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button, that's why. I was pressing my tarberry juice button instead of the Halloween candy juice button. My AP wore out. Wasting time. This really is a mega speed run here. Mega speed run. I sort of have to guess where the next bucket's going to be, so I just start running in that direction. It seems like I know where it's going to be, but there's a... See, right when I get this bucket, there's a time delay before it shows me where the next bucket is. I just start running to the opposite side of the building, and then change my course whenever I identify where the bucket is. Oh boy. I went too far. Okay. Right over here around the corner. Yeah. I'm drinking tarberry juice to help me roll. Pain Train really is the bomb. So there's certain things that turn power armor into more than just extra carry weight or extra defense. You know. The targeting HUD, the targeting HUD. You can see in the dark, sort of. And the Pain Train perk lets you just run through enemies. You can kind of push through a wall of enemies. You make them stagger, you push them out of the way. It's really helpful. Without that, you're confronted with a wall that you have to shoot through or something. Here you can run through them and then shoot them. Really is a speed run situation. How you doing there, Eduardo? What time is it for you? I live in California, so it's 10:02 p.m. right now. On a Monday. You know what's cool? As we approach Steel Dawn, I think every week during Inside the Vault, Bethesda should be delivering more information. Yeah, sure. No. Yeah. Yes, I've tried to use the machine before just to see what it delivers, and I got some garbage legendary, so I didn't try again. It's not worth it. The candy's way better. You want some random legendary for thousands of candy when the candy is awesome? Now remember, if you are not on PC, the candy is kind of worthless. Okay? If you're not using a mouse with buttons on the side, the candy ain't worth it. So, that's all. If you have a mouse with buttons on the side, or if you're able to press the button on your favorite wheel, then you could spam the candy. Like, the whole time right now as I'm running, I'm using my right thumb to hit this button down here. Okay? And I have the Halloween candy assigned to my favorite wheel. Oh no.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Yes.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder,
Yeah, I live in
each of you
Central
grab the mask.
California there,
Collect candy
Eduardo.
falling out of the mask.
I live in Fresno.
Find buckets of candy.
I live in a
around
San
the school
Joaquin
to
Valley.
refill the mask.
Don't tell anybody. Secret.
Students, hit the monster
It's a
mask
secret.
like a pinata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready.
Yes, the whole time I'm using my mouse to spam the candy. I really should reiterate that more often, because many of these viewers that are watching right now use console. You know? They use console. San Luis Obispo. Yep. Is that near Monterey or Carmel or somewhere around there? One of those places? Monterey, Carmel, you know? It's a nice area, I'll tell you that much. It's lovely. Love early. Hey Kat, you're both PC and PS4? Cool, Kat. Maybe you could hop in my world sometime. Yeah, well, Eduardo, I'm also 3 hours away from LA and San Francisco. San Luis Obispo, is it Louis or Louis? I think we still pronounce the S. Pretty sure. It's San Luis Obispo. I bet you Fresno and that place are parallel, because San Francisco is like 3 hours north and LA is 3 hours south. Oh, yes. I'll pull it up on a map. This is the third round right now, and I'm using up this tarberry juice. Yeah, I think the tarberry juice is probably one of the best things for AP. The only problem is that it spoils, but it's, you know, I'm pretty sure. Here, I'll test in just a second whether or not you can stack it with itself. If you use two at once, will it be faster AP regen? Probably. You know, that's how razor green flour works. For example, razor grain flour, and other items like gumdrops. Are you listening carefully? This is a very important detail about the game. I'm about to tell you something very important about the game, okay? Many items like sugar, gumdrops, honey, razor grain flour, cotton candy bites, they give you 60 AP over 15 seconds. That's 4 AP per second. Okay? 15 seconds is a while. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12 1,000, 13 1,000, 14 1,000, 15 1,000. It's a pretty long time. Now, if you use 2 at once, you won't get 4, you'll get 8. You spam 3, boom, 12. 5, boom, 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 20. Per second. You know? So, here we go. I'm going to spam some. There we go. You see? Hold on. See my AP going up? Now my AP should stay up there. You see, now my AP is not going to move. For that length of time. All those seconds I just counted out, my AP is going to be going strong. I'm still fueled. Right now I'm drinking tarberry juice, but it might have the same timing. You know? So, the Halloween candy gives you 5 AP, and just like the other stuff, you could spam it, but it gives you an immediate 5 AP. It's not AP over time. Other things give you AP over time, candy gives you immediate. So, if you have a mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side, right now I have the Halloween candy assigned to number 8, and the tarberry juice assigned to number 5. So, all I have to do is drink 2 AP regen foods really quick, boom boom, or boom boom boom, and then followed up with a couple sporadic candies. Candy candy, candy candy candy, candy candy candy, or sometimes candy candy candy. You know, really quick. It's just immediate AP. Because together, oh boy, and doing this event gives you all the candy in the world. I'll show you how much candy I have. Just so you know, a couple hours ago I had 0 candy.
That concludes.
Check out how many candy I have. Are you ready? Can you guess how much candy I have?
Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers.
Knowing that each candy gives you 5 AP each.
And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome
Now,
gifts to try.
I did the...
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
Now, I did the Monster Mash earlier today. But I was spamming the candy since then. So I came in here with a bit of candy. So this is after the second Monster Mash, and you could do them sometimes 3 times on the same server. My gosh. But how much candy do you think I have? Here, I'll show you. 1,628 candy. What? Well, the first time I got 800, second time I got about 800. You can get about 800 if you go really fast. No, the first time I got, I don't know how much I got. You can get like 800 if you go as fast as I went right there. But usually you're fighting the enemy, they're interrupting you, they're stopping you, other players are here. You don't get that much. So if I spam this one and this one together, oh boy. Now the tarberry, I go along this river right here, and then up around the outer edge right here. But there's more tarberry near the bootlegger shack. All the way up here, through here. There's a spot right over yonder. There's right behind the abandoned bog town, all along the edge, there's more. So we're about to go there now to get more tarberry. Because the first stuff I can't harvest. I'd like to have a stack of both. Well, there you go, people. Lessons learned. So a person with a mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side has a huge advantage over a person that does not have that. Because on top of that, you could just swap out weapons. On controller, you can swap between 2 weapons. Here you can swap between everything on your darn hotbar. You know? Okay. Make the smart choice. Right. Boom, boom, boom. So it's been maybe an hour or whatever, and we're on a different server, so I'm gonna see. Let me check these trash cans first. Gotta put my helmet back on. Targeting HUD. There's some Nuka-Colas in here sometimes. Look, there's gumdrops, you see? Oh, no. That's ammo. Over here, there's Nuka-Cola. Normal and cherry. Let's check out the trash cans. There's a couple more colas here. All these trash cans. Hey, catch you later, cat. Here we go. Here we go. First, I'm going to check and see if the original Tarberries have refreshed. What do I think the best PA is besides T65? Well, you have all that, the Strangler Heart, you know? But this is right here the best besides that. Because this is the highest defense. The other ones shouldn't be as good because someone can just give it to you. Right? Pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe. It's not that hard to gain access to it. It's not that hard to hit the right level and then get prototype or the Exo-1 armor. Hey, look, I can reharvest the berries. Yay. Yeah, it's not that hard to just gain access to the armor and then use it. You can just give someone, but the fact that you need all the gold in the world for this thing. I didn't save up all the gold until I got everything else. I got the Secret Service armor, the jetpack, the Gauss shotgun, the Gauss minigun, all kinds of turbo fertilizer grenades and everything else in the world before T65. And I felt like eventually I'll be using T65, and eventually whenever I have T65 I'll use power armor more often. Until then I'm using unyielding, blah blah blah. And then I had excavator for harvesting ore and prototype or something for, this is the nuke site. I don't enter other people's nukes. This is not the nuke site. We're right outside. That's pretty cool that the weather effects shift as you enter, so it's not just an immediate change in the environment. There's a nice transition of weather here. That makes sense. I'm going for these Tarberries. I have a strong sense of where they are. Organizing a strike, not on my watch. Boom boom flam boom, boom flam boom, boom flam boom, flam boom. Oh, there's two of them. Cool. I am immortal. I have exactly none of kin. I have no rivals. No one can be my equal. I just took the cycle buff for the win. Now watch my life. I had the emergency protocol chest on. Uppercut. See, if you have tons of AP, you could do a lot of VAT shots back to back, and the VAT shots along with the hack and slash legendary perk, you have splash damage, you see. 30% chance for melee VATS attacks to do area damage. See? That mixed with the exploding palm and the detonation contagion. Good stuff. I like berries. Very much so.
Come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up this foundation.
Yeah. Did I grab it? I don't think I grabbed the other ones. You know, I grabbed them. Going for that tarberry. These are, in case you wanted this map, it is available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, you know? You know? I'll show you really quick again. Right down here, right? You see all these dots at the bottom? Right down here. All these tiny little purplish dots, that's all the tarberry that I'm currently farming. Yeah. Tarberry. Good fight, beast. Good fight. Cool, cool. All right. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna make some stuff here. If I could. Here we go. Yay. Uh-huh. Hey there, a servo gamer. Are you here just to advertise your own stream? Did you read that in the book somewhere? How to make it big as a live streamer. Step 1, find somebody else. Enter their stream. Talk about yourself. Is that how you... Do I go to your stream to say, hey, you should come on down and check my stream sometime? I don't like vampires. Are you here to take down notes? Are you here to take down notes? You jotting down some notes? Well, you're banned. Banned from page. Okay. Give me that tarberry juice. Awesome. That's all I need, you know? It's all I need in my life. Tarberry juice. 120 AP. And HP. I could just use the tarberry juice in the same role that I use purified water. I think I spam it. Well, I could try. Maybe. Maybe not. Nah. Nope. I use both. I can't. It has to have a dedicated slot, you know? Dedicated slot here. Royal jelly taffy. Oh, baby. And I have to buy my gold. You could never have enough gold. Stacks and stacks of pure gold bullion. Alright, so now I'm down to 73 juices. We're up to. Okay, let's keep on going. Sort of unfortunate about the workshops. It was a sort of a cool project. I guess now I could just focus on the workshops I care about. I guess I proved in the first 2 hours it doesn't take that much effort to take over all the workshops in the map. It doesn't take that much effort and that much time. You know?
Night Moreno reporting. Moreno to Defiance, over. I read you, Moreno. Recon looking solid, Scribe. The scanning module did what you said, drove the Scourge crazy. But the miniguns tore them apart. Some of the Scorch Beast, Bravos. Providing air cover, though.
Can never have enough gold.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
currently in the market for gold bullion?
Yes.
That's right. I got stacks of the stuff.
There you go.
Hey there,
I'm interested.
I know. I can see that glint in your eyes.
Okay. I'll pay all of it. 6,000 caps
With all this
for 300 gold. Bye. Okay, I'll leave my armor and do some transactions. That'd be cool if these patrons at the bar had little quests, and they all had quests, you know? But no.
Heard someone finally hit it rich around here.
But nope.
Hope they're the sharing kind.
Sure. Okay, I'll sell these grenades. And I will get rid of a couple things. Alright, sort by spoilage. I like to get rid of all the meat, you know. And all the Radix. Most of my purified water. It's not going to be a problem. I'll get more. A lot of the right away. Stim packs. I don't need this stuff, you know. I'm a survivor. Oh, you're out of caps, huh? That's cool. That's about it. Oh no. You're not doing that, man. Yeah. Do what we did. Do you have anything for me? 2 vendors right now.
What's up?
Shut up. Okay, I'll move my camp on down here and make some money. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll put this right over here. Right about there. I'll lay down my camp. Oh boy. Well. Yeah. Okay. Wow. I had more than one. Put this over here. Oh boy. I'll put this over here. I'll put this over here. I'll put this over here. I'll put this down. Right in front. Okay, I'll move back in. Isn't it cool? Mobilecamp.org. There we go. Buy my garbage. Just like it was meant to be, and I put the thing together in 5 seconds. Hurry up and get rid of everything.
I just love songs, don't you?
For some reason I had 2 of these buildings. Okay, let's get some generators over here. Right here in the middle.
I just love songs, don't you?
There we go. Vendor online. Vendor online. Now I'll go over here and dump a few more things, I guess. See what's going on. Make sure we have scrap around. And we will proceed. We dominate the flim flams. So how are we doing in here? Three legendaries. Ammo. Okay. Wonderful. Awesome. I'll lay down some water.
Just love songs, don't you?
Oh wow, I have no more copper. That's cool. So I'll just have this here, and then I'll have the windmill, or the water mill. It's nice to use the water mill. It makes some sound effects, but it requires copper. It looks like we have to set up shop at Dabney Homestead. I enjoy running out of resources. You know? It gives me purpose. That's why I stopped using contractor. Well, part of the reason. That's why I allowed it to happen. Yay, a weirdo dense little camp. Alright, so drop it all off. Check on the weapons one more time. I have no ammo, that's fine. Things are just okay though.
I just love songs.
I guess it's time for a little workout. I could restock a couple things. 9. I gotta restock. That'd be good. Gotta have a well-stocked vendor. Oh, you know what? All the chems and drugs go, or all the chems and alcohol go to the other one. But the bobbleheads go here. Bubblegum should be worth more than... No, people are gonna buy it. People are gonna buy up... These are resale prices. It doesn't really matter. That's why I'm getting this food. You know? So I could help out the people. I'm gonna sell the dog food for 25 a pop. As long as it's not an AP food, I'll sell it. For default. There's a whole lot of slots here. It sure is fun having a well-stocked vendor. pre-war sugar bombs I'll sell for 35 a pop. $100 for this magazine. People collect magazines. Potato crisps. I'll sell the moldy food because people like that garbage. You know, it gives you diseases, and that's pretty important. I guess glowing blood can be considered a food. It's more of a chemi thing, I think. Cram. Alright, now for the alcohol. Alright. All the chems. All the alcohol. Hey, this game is great. It's not a hellhole. Well, I guess if you deal with a bunch of bugs and everything, it's frustrating, but if you ignore all the bugs, the game itself is great. You know? The game itself is great. You have to look past all that. You know? Sell these chems. Oh, you're a fool. So that's a big deal. Hither element 0. Gauss rifle, laser pistol, walking cane, submachine gun, paddle ball, shish kebab, berserker spear. Load up all this garbage. A lot of stuff I'm selling. I have to make room, you know? You gotta make room. For more. I want to have a well-stocked vendor. You weigh that much, huh? You know what? This stuff weighs like 1 pound each. Kinda sucks. So I'm gonna sell 15 of each. Let's just sell... I'll cut some off the top. Anything that's over a certain number, I'll just cut away. I like to have more options. More options. They weigh too much. Let's sell some of those. Some of these. Whiskey. They really weigh a pound each. It's crazy. There's some of this cram. Those plain Nuka-Colas I don't want to sell. All this food weighs a lot and I need to be eating it. I'll just cut it all in half. Cut it all in half. Yep. Beer. Alright, so guess we're all good there, huh? Sell these stealth boys for 125 or something. How about 250? 150. Okay. Alright, this one has my plans, so anything special? No. We're selling everything over here. But I could sell a little something. Sort by weight. Berserker Spear. Vampire's Walking Cane with limb damage. 13,000. This paddle ball. This is 18,000. Bloody shish kebab with faster swing speed. Oh my god, that's a god roll. It's a god roll. Oh my god, that's such a good sword. That's such a good sword. This is going to be sold for a price. Some things I sell for prices I don't want to sell, you know? I'll sell it on the other one. This thing could be a little bit less. This bloodied 10mm. It's instigating extra fast sledgehammer. That's it.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for
I'll sell 2 fusion cores. Or 1. I'll sell this Deathclaw Hunter hat for 7,000. That's about it. Hey, Stefan. God roll's relative, okay? Well, things are relative. That was a 2-star. Things are for me. Anything that there's a look. It's a tiered hierarchy of course, it wasn't a 3-star. It was a 2-star, but it's a bloodied faster swing speed. Okay, that's all that matters. And just like for me, anything that works together is good. You know, I have a whole world of god rolls of what that means. Okay. You're using my definitions, not the other people. Okay? What do you think +1 strength does? It doesn't do anything. It's just... +1 strength doesn't do anything. It's just imaginary. Certain stats are imaginary. It's like saying, ooh, I got a limb damage, anti-armor, +1 perception, Gauss minigun. It's a god roll. The +1 perception, who cares about that thing? It might as well not even exist. So if you had an anti-armor limb damage, that's also god roll. Correct me again. Yeah. Like this right here. Faster swing speed, instigating +1 strength. God roll. But faster swing speed, instigating is also god roll. Okay? Like this over here. This limb damage, vampires, walking cane, I consider that god roll because it's a walking cane. And it has limb damage. And it's a vampire's walking cane. It's kind of funny. Now, if it had, well, it's not completely god roll because it's not swing speed. What I really care about is swing speed. If it had faster swing speed, I'd price it more. You know what I mean? I just consider it whenever things line up, things are synergistic, when it sort of makes sense. I guess I shouldn't use that terminology because it's other people's terminology. I made up the terminology, yeah, or whatever. God roll is a universal term for any game where you have random stats and attributes in a weapon.
Is what I do.
It's a universal term. But I'm gonna get rid of this other Gauss minigun or rifle. You know what I mean? It's a insignificant difference in the weapon if you have +1 strength. That's all. Oh my gosh, the server is empty. But my store is loaded up again. I moved it. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Let's lift some weights. We're at the 4-hour mark of the stream. Sadly, earlier, in the first 2 hours, I took over all the workshops on the map, and then the game crashed after I harvested half of the resources. It's so sad.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Yes.
Of sparkles.
Yeah. Make sure I have the weight. I hate when I get up. Oh my god. Yeah, we're fine. I hate when I get up like a second too soon, you know? Let me go sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is what I do. I find party supplies for you. Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Yes, it's subjective. And it's a hierarchy leading up to there's a pyramid of God rule. You know? Hey there, Debbie. Yeah. I'm about to step away for a second to get another cup of coffee and stretch my legs. Every 2 hours is what I do. You came at the right time. Okay. Alrighty. Farm fusion cores. Alright, we're about to go do another little cycle around the map to go take over more workshops. Believe it or not, we're 4 hours into the stream. Crazy town. We've done so much. I took over all the workshops, I reaped, and then it crashed. I did Monster Mash twice, made a bunch of Tarberry juice, restocked my vendor. I purchased the gold for the week, and now we're ready to continue with the game. Elements or 0. You asked me if I like to grow things? Sure. Sure. Sure.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Holt Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl.
Sugary treats of delight.
Hey, Elementor Zero. Am I a robot? No, but that voice is. That voice is a fake voice. Yeah.
Optical sensors.
All right, you're in timeout.
Rated for detection of sparkle.
Alrighty. It's a pretty cool thing, you see. Check this out. Check this out.
Deploying confetti! Warning! Confetti supply low.
Check this out. It's amazing.
Error. Mash not. Donuts not found. Error.
This is a test of my artificial voice. The voice you are hearing was generated through a neural network artificial intelligence system. It's really quite amazing.
Crazy!
This is a test of my artificial voice. This is a test. The voice you are hearing was generated through a neural network artificial intelligence system. It's really quite amazing. This is a test of my artificial voice.
Crazy. Okay. Amazing.
Initiate scan for fattening. Sugary.
Alrighty. Let's go march across the field and do our thing. I have AP and I can do anything. You know? But the server is pretty empty. Don't know what's up with that one. Either way, let's go down here and get some nuclear material. I have to take over these workshops to obtain my nuclear material. You know? Yeah. Here we are. Time to rock and roll.
You pay for that!
So yeah. Thank you, all the AP in the world. Thank you very much. Just fine. I'm well fed. Knock out these enemies and take over the workshop. I need nuclear material. Well, I really need copper. I can't craft many things without it. I'll try to go as fast as possible to do what I have to do. This stuff is across the map, you know? Yeah. Hey there, Lucas, how's it going? Oh yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Yay. Take it all over. Do what I have to do. Okay. here we go. Okay, I'll do what I can. Not that much resources. It's not that expensive, but I'll put down these structures. Come on. Awesome. I'll spend what I have to. But I feel like my main Collectron station is a bit too expensive. This thing. But hey, we're just fine, aren't we? Okay, I'll build a couple more things if I could. More is better. More is better. Because the creatures have more items to chew on, and not just your important stuff. In this case, I really want that nuclear material and the Collectron, so I have to build these other items. Acid's always good, and oil's always good. That's why this workshop is so good. And now I have to come back because I'm out of copper. Let's go on down to Dabney Homestead and get the copper online now. Okay. Exciting. Yeah. See, this is why workshops are good, by the way. This is why workshops are good. You have a million enemies just waiting for you. Alley-oop. That was a fun fight. Awesome. Okay, gotta hurry up. Build a couple things. Hurry up. There already is copper online from the previous person, but now I have a lot of ore. And get some of this right here. Copper and copper. Alrighty, and now I can get the heck out of here. Done?
Sugary treat of delight.
Okay, while that's going on, I'll go all the way across the map to Billings Homestead to get the copper as well. So now I'm going to be building up a couple of workshops, a few of them, you know, over time, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I see there's nobody on this map right now. Besides this other player, but he's not high enough level. I'm gonna swap over the Team Gold to event. Okay. Take it over. Go Get the copper online. Poseidon power plant is online. You can tell because it's not saying anything, which means we get free power. Free power. Yo. Hurry up. Right about there. Awesome. Copper online. Cool, cool, cool. Goodbye. Alright, let's do the abandoned bog town. There's copper... Nope. There's not copper here. But it's nice to take over. I'll build what I could. What I can. There's acid, oil, 3 concrete, silver, and I believe gold. Uppercut. See, right now I can't block. It's a bug. There we go. It's like I have to hit him before I can block. Right in the face. Come on, man. Come on, man. Awesome. All right. I'll get my garbage online and we'll see what we have to do over time. We'll keep building until I run out of resources, you know? Copper. Okay. I'm gonna build the big building over here. Here, I'll put this. Oh, I can't. Nope. Okay. Staircase right here. Staircase. Get the perk back on. Let me get the resources now. Might as well. All the resources in the world. Okay. Gotta hurry the heck up. Okay. Well, that's happening outside. There's so much. There is so much indeed. For the most part, I could ignore all that. I'm playing in phases. Have to knock it out. The latency seems to be in my favor right now. Pretty smooth. Good lord. Well, I'm not gonna kill these guys. I'm just gonna ignore them right now. I'm gonna ignore them right now. And I'll let them do what they have to. Alright? Let them do what they have to. They will also distract all the mutants, you see. That's the key. Let me hurry up with this guy. I'll come back to him.
Head on down to the
Okay. Let them fight each other, yeah. Okay. We all done over here? Nope. This dude over here. Well, that's the robot. Okay. There's one more robot, or one more mutant back here. Yep. Alrighty. Keep on going. Keep on a-flowing. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go take over Beckley. After I do these maneuvers across the map, I'll be building up. I don't want too many, just the important ones. Some of them I don't care about as much. Just focusing on certain resources. You know? Okay, here we go. Right on through. Trash cans. Hey there, Gene. How's it going? Alright. Just make sure that paint train is still active. Sometimes it's bugged. There we go. But no. Alright. We're in, take it over, and roll. There's so much we have to do. Don't you understand? Yeah. Here we go. Resources. Right over here. Come on. The flying saucer. Okay. Just like this. Oh yeah. Dealing with whatever resources we have. And getting my little come on, solar wagon. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Ashley, what'd it really do with you? You know, I was just thinking about you. Maybe it was a premonition. Seriously, I was just thinking about you. Believe it or not. Seriously, I bet you it was like a psychic thing. I'm absolutely serious. I was thinking, this is how you know I'm telling the truth. Remember a long time ago when you were saying how satisfying it is to see a person loot quickly and precisely? They're like, ah, the satisfaction of quick looting. And then you said something about, am I still messing with VATS or not? I was thinking about specifically you saying it's very satisfying to see a person loot precisely. I was thinking about it when I turned that corner coming in here. Because I was looting and whatever. But I was thinking about that. I think it was a psychic thing. I'm being serious. Okay, I'm gonna put this down, down, down. Bunker. There it is, baby. Don't you crash on me. No. It's okay. Whenever you crash locally, whenever it's a system crash, you could hop back into the same world. Nope, I still have the workshops. Yep, if you can re-enter the same, if you could reload the game up within a certain time frame, you could rejoin your last team that you're in, and then if it says play with team, that means your world is still there. If it says play, it means you're bad. But Ashley, I'll tell you what, at the first 2 hours of the stream, I took over all the workshops. I took over all the workshops except for Lakeside Cabins because I didn't want to take it with somebody else. Somebody else owned that one, you know? But I took over all the workshops besides that one. And I was doing my sweep through, and I got about halfway through and the game crashed. I didn't do a full sweep through of all my workshops collecting the resources. But it crashed! So I had to start back over just recently. Sucks. It was a sort of a big investment with all the resources and everything. Whee! Is roly-poly-oly. Small, short, and obtuse. In the land of curves and curls. But the main thing is, the main problem is it doesn't show that I own the other workshops. I have to go back and recapture them. You know, or it'll say, well, once I don't have to recapture them, but once I get closer, it'll say I own them. Right now, it doesn't, it's acting like I don't own them. So I'm going to leave here and I'll come right back. I'm going to swing back through these other workshops just to show that I own them. How's your bagel shop doing, Ashley? I imagine it's kind of rough right now, or you know, in general, the whole operation, getting it back up and running or whatever. You know, goodness gracious, goodness gracious. But that was fun. See?
Initiate the scan for bad things. Sugary treats of delight.
There we go. I'll go back to my other one I own. Oh.
So nice to see you.
Warning. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. The fall of modern society. In our lifetime. Yeah. Gonna grab a bit of corn here for a second. That's it. Let's check for the loot up here. Because everything matters. Like that bubblehead, baby. Oh no. Oh yeah. Let's go. I'm too darn slow. Gotta pick it up, baby. Hey there, Dead Before Dishonor. How's it going? What up? Just so you know, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, so I'm gonna be talking to people on these different things. There's people on these places. But I'm not really talking to these guys. Alright, here we go. Working on these workshops quickly, getting the resources as they come. I'll go over here. Yeah. Oh, baby. Weird. More and more and more. Hey there, Exiled Bagel. Is that you, Ashley? Isn't that weird? Someone named Exiled Bagel is now following me on Twitch. Isn't that bizarre? You know, considering. Hold on a second. Considering. Oh, that's you. I miss what you. Hey, isn't that weird? Someone named Exiled Bagel will just follow me on Twitch. Well, there you go. Hilarious. Here comes Mr. 5x5. He's one of those big fat bones above. Solid hour to wide. Mr. 5x5. He's slightly flimmed on his butter side. Okay. Say what? Out of my way. Okay. I'm too fast for him, baby. Okay, let's wait a second. I'll go down to the abandoned bog towns. Yeah, if you choose, like, let's say 4 workshops or something, maybe even 5 workshops, that's all you need. Really, by the time you work with one, go to the other one, back to the first one, it sort of is full again, depending. If you spend 3 minutes at each workshop, you know, you could throw in an event after each rotation, and by the time you come back, it'll be full of resources again. Foul beast! Yeah. Once again, the day is saved. Hey. Yes. 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 Beating the brakes off you right in the kneecap. 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 I'm not really shooting right now, so I'm sort of ignoring that Scorch Beast. I don't want to have to pull out my minigun. So I'm just hoping that things happen naturally. In fact, I'm sort of using that Scorch Beast to lure other enemies and distract them. What the heck is he fighting? Oh yeah. It's the ongoing plan. Don't you see my man? We good still? Yep, we got it. We got it, Mr. Hamilton Smith. Let's go back down to Dabney. That's the that was the major dose of eyebrows for you. I gave you all them eyebrows. Out of my way! I want you out of my way. I'm coming through. I'm punching the truck just for you. Gonna explode. We're all gonna die. Out of my way. Right in the spine, baby. That's right. I'm the one who knocks. I am the danger. You had a bad day. Yeah, baby. Out of my way. You had a bad day. Isn't it so exciting? Shut up, beast. And one to grow on. Am I worthy? Hell I know. Am I worthy? Huh?
The divine light.
Am I worthy? Hey there, Nasya. How's it going? Yeah. Hey, Dead Before Dishonor. Thank you for trying to answer the question for somebody else. But, you know. You know. You're not supposed to answer these questions. You're asking how to protect the extractor at the workshop? You just have to have other things for the creatures to be distracted by. If you care about certain resources, you just have to have something else. Like this big old building here, you know? The resources are fine for the most part. They're not touched. Resources aren't touched, see? And the more you build, just think, the more you build in different areas, as long as it serves a purpose, you can build whatever you want, okay? But it's nice to be immersive and have it make some sense. And in more likelihood, you're not going to be affected. I feel like the enemies are attracted towards lights, generators, crops, you know? Anything that serves a function besides just being a wall, they'll go to the sensitive area. The collectron, okay? So you could use that principle to move the enemies around. I'll show you in just a bit. Okay? Right now I'm building in phases because I was out of copper. You know, I'm out of copper, so that's why I'm here. So I couldn't build certain things. Check the map. We're good. Yeah, I'm still, there's still one more creature, so we have to keep on looking. Bit of a sad thing, I think. Oh, Ashley, you're on YouTube now? Yeah. Oh, you're mine. Cool. Well, I'll tell you what. Don't do what Dead Before Dishonor does, because that's borderline. If you can make it where the extractor is invulnerable by clipping a foundation into it, that is cheating. Okay? I'm announcing that now. But don't do that anymore. There's other ways around it. And if you can't handle it, then you shouldn't be playing this game. If you don't know how to make your extractor survive without cheating, then I don't know. If you're clipping through the object to make it invulnerable, yes, it's cheating, okay? No matter what you're thinking right now, it's cheating if you have to clip through the object to make it functional. I agree. Margin of error. You know what I mean? Just see all this extra stuff I build, it keeps everything else alive. You know? If you have a turret, the enemy will move back and they won't even come into the compound. If you don't have... and they'll focus on the turrets. There we go, see? I build it in phases. I build my workshops in phases. Okay, I have some cord now, so check this out. Check this out, baby. I love doing this number. That's why I stopped by that last spot. See, doing something like this, oh man. You better believe they're going right there. You had better believe that one. And then I'll put this right over here. There we go. Alright. There you go. Okay. The more you build, the better it is. If you only let's say that you want a workshop for a specific resource, well then build up all the resources and you increase your chances of having the thing you want to survive. You know? Okay. And oh boy, one second. Green corn. Need to build one more of these over here. I like to have this wall made out of crops. You see? Every time I come back, I build a tiny bit more until it's good to go. Just gotta build more and more and more. Concrete, fertilizer. See, I don't really want the fertilizer or the wood back here. But eventually, I like to build more and more and more. It's sort of a pride thing. And just think of this. Just because you don't want it doesn't matter. It's for other people besides yourself. Okay? It's for other people besides you. Okay, now I have to come back after a bit more. I have to smelt some copper because I can't build the rest. I'll build more in just a bit. You see this little intersection thing? I'll build some water around it or whatever. In fact, I'll do this really quick. And of course, while I'm doing this, it's very dangerous. I'm in danger. I'll build these rainwater collectors around it, evenly spaced. See? You don't just build a cluster of these like a big old stinking noob. What the heck? They don't serve a purpose? Yes, the enemy will be attracted to them, but you don't just do that. That's so stupid. It's so immersion breaking garbage. This rainwater collector serves a purpose. It stores water. But it's only that, you know, atomic shot. And then I'll do one more thing. I'll put a punji. Nasia. I want you to shut up. You're saying you don't have Fallout first, you don't have a million resources. You don't need to use a million resources. The workshop gives you a ton, and you're fine. Then just don't do workshops then. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Or get Fallout first. I don't know. Just don't do workshops, get Fallout first, or get better at figuring out what you need. Build it in phases like I don't have any copper right now. I don't have. You said you don't have 20,000 glass. Who cares about having 20,000 glass? I don't have any copper right now. I have 0. So I build it in phases. And I go to the workshop that has that resource node. Are you listening? You stinking noob? No offense. When you take over a fresh workshop, it gives you resources. Enough to build everything that you need to build. Nothing too dramatic. If you build everything that you need to build, nothing too dramatic, you'll be fine. Okay? You'll be fine. You'll come back and everything will still be there. Other things are pretty cheap. It costs nothing to plant some crops. You pick up the crops from over there. Are you listening, you stinking noob? You got something else to say? Okay? You're fine. You're fine, fine, fine. Okay? You are fine. You're fine. You don't need Fallout first. You don't need all the glass. I'll take over another workshop so you can see. Mind my hostility. It's not real, for the most part. Yes, I'm usually out of aluminum, gears... Well, sorry. Aluminum was a problem. And so was oil. Right? That's why I take over specific workshops. So, if you need gears and everything, you gotta take over the junk resource nodes, and you have to kill certain enemies. Ooh, exploding stalkers, faster movement speed while aiming, handmade. If you want aluminum, you take over the workshops that have aluminum. Over here, the Red Rocket Megastop has 3 aluminum nodes. So if you need aluminum, you go here. Let's go here right now. Let's go there right now. And remember, I don't have any copper. I'm going in with no copper. Okay? This will help you out. It's better if you don't have Fallout first, actually, because it makes you better. It makes you more reliant on getting what you need. If I had 20,000 copper right now, I wouldn't have to worry about anything. And in fact, I wouldn't even be doing the workshop thing. I'm doing the workshops for the resources that I need, that I use. I use copper all the time in like all the conduits and everything. Plus, I'm using copper for my plasma weapon here, and I just spent the rest of it. I'm sitting right now on a bunch of copper ore. Yes, it all depends on what you need. There are no workshops for gears, but there are workshops for junk. And the collectrons give you junk, and that adds up over time. Plus, Yalguai give you junk, and there's junk everywhere. You know, just gotta look for it. Depends on what you're making, you know? Also, certain items take different resources. Like the generators. Certain generators take... I'll show you once we get inside that each generator takes different resources. Then that's why they exist. That's why they exist. The different generators produce different amounts of power and take different resources and have different size profiles. Some of them have different size profiles. Some are really big, some are loud, some are completely quiet, and that's why they exist. Some of them don't take the resources that are expensive. And that's why I choose some of them. That's why the solar panel is nice. It doesn't really take anything expensive. Because I build 1 million turrets, I need a lot of oil and aluminum. But I've been farming aluminum pretty steadily, but I go through oil quite a bit. But that's why I take away the resources I do. And I build in phases. Remember, I build in phases. That's the key. You set up shop, you go there, you build what you can, when you run out, you leave. You can build a couple things as you leave. Just make a blueprint using some resources. I know that everything's expensive if you don't have the means. If you need wood, for example, you can go to Prickett's Fort, or Sylvian Sons Logging Camp, or the Gilman Lumber Mill, or, you know, any area with a bunch of wood, like a fireplace. You'll find a small stack of wood here and there, you know? Yeah, and like what Brian Dad said, there's a secret loot floor, hidden loot floor at the abandoned bog town with all kinds of typewriters and whatever, you know? So here I am at this workshop. Okay, there's some remaining enemies. See, this is aluminum right there. You can click on it and get one ore. Also, there's things like load bearing just to get on your feet. But all this stuff does weigh a lot, you know, it's sort of a problem. You just have to figure out what you need to keep on you. You don't have to have a store with a million things in it. It really is. I know it's a problem, but, no, it's okay. You are one... Oh, because I don't have adrenaline on. That's okay. Oh, I love these soda machines. So right now I'm at this workshop. Sandra, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Gabba, gabba, hey. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm leaving my power armor. I with an I. Okay. The trial is over. So remember, you're not doing workshops just for the resources, okay? The resources are part of it. It's part of it. You're brand new here, Dead Before Dishonor. In my opinion... Okay, here's an example. What if someone played StarCraft, if you know about the game, like it's a third-person action-adventure game, where they just had somebody else make an army, they press pause and save the game, they download the saved game, and they play as a single Marine killing Zerglings. And they say, look how fast I can kill Zerglings as a single Marine. And they're ignoring the rest of the map, and they think, yeah, well, I don't need that right now because I'm a Marine. It's a waste of time. That's boring. That's too complicated. So right now I'm taking over this workshop. No? So I think the whole point of this game is taking over workshops. Look at the title of this video. It's called EndGame Workshopping. Because the reason why you know it's the point of the game is because it's the only way to do PvP, really, besides just fighting somebody randomly, immersion breakingly. Hey, you want to fight? Let's go step over here and let's fight. That's stupid. Or getting a bounty, that's one thing, but it's really about this. So as I'm building, it's dangerous. Okay, look. Now I want to show you something, okay? For all the noobs out there, check it out. Watch. Whenever I build, right? You see on the right-hand side of the screen where it says circuitry, copper, gear, and whatever. If I go over here to aluminum, right? It takes 1 circuitry, 1 copper, 1 gear, and 3 steel. That's not very expensive. And it gives it to me. You see how those numbers are green? This is free. That's not costing me any resources. You get it? Okay. Now watch this. I'm going to put a little generator on top of the roof so it doesn't get destroyed. Oh boy. This thing right over here. This one here takes 10 aluminum, 4 copper, 2 gear, and 15 steel. That's pretty expensive. This one here costs 1 ceramic, 4 copper, 2 rubber, and 4 steel. So it will cost 8 copper to make this. This large one here takes 5 copper. You see? Now, that right there is sort of vulnerable. If you build nothing else but that, that will not be here when you come back. Okay? I was just showing you that cheap thing. We're going to hurry the heck up. I have a certain amount of resources I can play with. I like to build as much as possible and get to stepping. I like to go with the complicated things first. Now this unit right over here, this whole home, this blueprint takes all kinds of stuff. But as you see on the right, you see on the right hand side? Okay? This is for all you noobs out there that say, dude, you're using so much resources. I'm not. Look at the right hand side. It's all green except for adhesive. I only used 5 adhesive right there. Just about. Because the rest is free. But you start to eat into the free resources eventually. This right here is a turret or 2 or 3. This takes all that garbage on the right, but you see I'm only using 2 gear and 5 steel. 2 gear, 5 steel. You know? And look, see now I'm using 4 oil. As the numbers go from green to white. See, they're shooting my thing. But now as I build this, see, they're shooting my generator. But as you see, soon they'll be shooting my turrets instead. Now they have something way more interesting to shoot. You know? And this right here, I normally elevate it. See? I like to elevate it. Just know that most of what I'm building, I'm not really using any resources until a certain point. I could build a lot until it catches up with me, and I start to eat into a lot of... You see how the numbers are turning from green to white? See that? Green, green. And now I can move this line. And I can move this thing a bit further back. Like that, you see? And then, if I did this, now that is going to really confuse them. See, that serves a multiple purpose. It lights up the way, it looks really cool, and it's awfully darn confusing for the enemy. To a degree. You know? Let's hurry the heck up. We don't have much time. There we go. See, sometimes, if I want to make sure that the thing is safe, I go down here, and I have this blueprint, you see? I have this ground tire thing with a bunch of punji boards on it. So now they will probably... And there's a lantern. So now they'll probably get that beforehand, you know? You don't have to seal it. You don't have to seal it all the way off. You don't have to put it in a crazy box. You just have to give the creature something to chew on. But I'm just telling you, you should probably make it look like it serves a purpose. Just think of it like someone's viewing your art gallery and judging you, but it serves a purpose. There should be a certain vague pride in it. See this big old building? Now look on the right. 29 aluminum. See, I'm using 29 aluminum. That's not that bad. 5 ceramic, 13 circuitry, 2 cloth, 35 concrete, 33 gear, 14 glass, and so on. For this structure here. But it's not that bad. You know? It's not that bad. You said I use a ton of materials? Not really. I don't know what you consider ton. I really hate that this thing is crooked. Sucks. That wasn't a ton of resources. That was nothing. You thought that was a ton of resources? Like 5? It just means you could build a little bit slower than a person was called off first. Hardly anything. Nausea. Alright, here we go. Okay, so watch this. This is 5 concrete and 5 steel per. This right here is 4 steel. That's nothing, man. This right here is 2 wood per. This right here is like some oil. Gotta build in phases, that's the... Look at that. You have to give them something to do. You have to figure it out. And that's the game. That is the game. Punji! You think you have max 400 steel in your stash? It's not that hard to get more steel. Stop complaining. Stop being a baby child and learn how to play video games. If you want steel, go take over the Grafton Steel Yard. There's a million enemies in there that have guns. You scrap the guns with scrapper on. You get a bunch of steel. Don't be the baby. Don't be the baby. See, I had to destroy that because it wasn't straight, you know. I had to destroy it because it wasn't straight. Big Helm. Let's see here, right over here. Staircase in the back. Okay. Just so you know, I'm building a lot right now, and I am digging into my resources, and this is, like, at this point, look, at this point, it's expensive. Before, it wasn't expensive. Okay? That you could do whatever you need to do. My point is that you can't say it's too expensive to do workshops. You know? You just have to build less and build in phases. See, now I'm out of copper. You see, now I'll come back. I'll come back in a bit. You see that? Easy peasy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and yeah. With the oh no. Okay. Alrighty. See, copper ore 8. See, I was gone for just a little bit. Now I got more copper. Got the junk. Building in phases. No big deal. Look all the stuff. Check the map. I don't want to be invaded, so I'm going to smelt really quick while I'm here. Let's smelt really quick while I'm here. They pay for themselves. Just know that I'm only out of copper because I turned all of my copper into plasma. I like to do that. And if you've never once struggled for resources because you're not building anything at your workshops, stop comparing yourself. It's unequatable. Unequatable, mortals. Build more at your workshops. What are you doing with your... Are you just looking at your resources? Man, that's a big stack. Spend them. Certain things run out if you use them. You know what I mean? Okay. There we go. All right. Awesome. Okay, now I can build a bit more. Home defense. There you go. I'll make it elevate a second. Boom. And one more elevation. Kind of cramped over here. I don't know about that one. I'll build the other one. See, I could play the actual game once I get the stuff up and running. and it'll pay for itself every time I come back through. There's all kinds of resources across the map, you know, and those resource locations are near my workshops. There you go. Elevated power connector. Alright. And by the way, see, I'm not struggling for resources because I have the copper that I needed in 3 seconds. That's why I have this place. But in terms of feeling clueless about how to get more resources to the point where you think it's pointless to do something because it costs too much, that's the point where you don't want to be. The point is you should be able to dump it all out and then get more. I really enjoy going broke. If this is the first time you watch this live stream. You know what I mean? There you go. You know what I mean? I really enjoy. That's what I was saying. If I wasn't out of the resources, oh boy, Monster Mash. If I wasn't out of the resources, you know, I wouldn't. It gives me motivation, and it increases the value. For example, let's just take a detour really quick and stop by a resource farming location. What happens is whenever I have, let's say, 5 workshops built up nicely, let's start back over. Either I like to take over as many workshops as possible with primarily the Collectron, or I build like 5 of them up to max. I like to max out the budget, and then it's like I know I finished. Good job, you maxed out the budget. You maxed out the budget. It takes a lot to max out a budget. I want to blow someone's mind when they approach me. You know, when they approach the workshop, I want to blow their mind with how amazing it looks. You know? What is it? And all the stuff. I want them to say, you wasted this much time, you wasted... I want them to think I wasted resources. And it's quite effective because half of you think I'm wasting resources. You know? Because the point is, it's not a waste if I know how to replace it immediately. You know what I mean? This place has a ton of loot. You know? It has a ton of copper and everything. All these phones, see? There's a bunch of spots like this, and they're in my farming route. And sometimes I don't loot stuff because I plan on getting it on the 2nd and 3rd rotation. Okay? Sometimes I don't loot stuff because I'm doing that on purpose. It's my decision. And I know that it's hurting, but don't think that that's who I am. Just not looting. Because sometimes, for example, if I don't have the Master Infiltrator perk on, I feel less motivated to loot. You know? But it's like for a purpose. I say, right now I'm a turbo killing mode. Turbo killing mode activated. This is all I'm doing. Aha! Hey. Come on downstairs. And the workshop, like, I like to invest the time in the workshops first, and I focus on that, and then as I swing around, you can loot and loot and loot and loot. And loot some more. And there's usually a couple things. See, if I get like 90% of the loot on this rotation, then I pick up the last, 10%. There's stuff back there. Oh boy, there's stuff back there, but you know. tape. Yeah. There's a keen satisfaction to looting, you know? Bad guys over here if you want them. I'll protect you. One more. Yeah. Yeah. Hey buddy, if you could hear me, well, every time that you try to talk, all I hear is extreme static. Just so you know, like right there, all I heard was static. It's like framp, 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 framp. That's all I hear. But hey, buddy, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Twitch. And Twitter. Got a pretty mouth. What's an improvised weapon? I'm not really sure. Brian. Oh no. Well, Nasya, you know that you know that I would say being able to have an infinite stash box is way more pay to win. Well, yeah, it's all pay to win. Having a private server that you can loot on your own and have all the resources be there. Look, you could have all the resources just waiting for you. All the plastic in Watauga High School, you know, all the flim flam cans over at the Senzadine compound. Everything, except for the bobbleheads, fusion cores, and magazines, you know. Okay, let's keep on going. I have to keep cycling through quickly. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm? Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Copper. There's so much. It really is a lot of copper. I end up with all the copper in the world quickly. It really is. Every rotation I get more and more and more and more. Every rotation I'll be getting 40 copper ore. But I really did just spend it all. Remember, I just took over all the workshops. I took over all the workshops and I built my thing, and a bunch of extra turrets, and some ammo, and now I'm broke. And now I'm not broke, you know? So let's add a few turrets. Okay, let me get back in my armor. It's dangerous for me to be out of my armor at a workshop. See, now I'm spending a bunch of oil. Okay. This just increases the likelihood that when I come back, my everything will be safe. I'm just building a few more things. That's what I like to do. I'll grab, and then I'll stop and I'll build a few more things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy. Fine. Fine. 1. There we go. And 6. Let's hurry the heck up, man. We don't got time. Oh no. We don't. You see what I'm doing? Oodle-doodle-doo. With a beam bang boom. And a boom. And a... Oh no. Well, I got lucky on that first angle, didn't I? Gotta act fast, people. It's suspenseful, you know? See, I have 1,000 oil right now. That's purely... My 1,000 oil was primary... not purely, I do all the time. But I spend it all the time, you know? So... Okay, connected, baby. So here, I'm gonna put power limb clam on the wall as high as possible. There's 100 power in there, you see, because Poseidon's online. Yeah. Hopefully these two aren't too far away. I really feel like they are. There we go. And now I'll leave and return. I'm gonna grab a few more heads of corn. Okay. Yeah. Get the corn. Oh no. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay. Go back down to Beckley.
It's hard work
and proceed.
living out here.
Proceed.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Okay. We have one more mole miner. Let's get my oil first. You see, this thing is untouched. Enemies have not destroyed it. Of course, that's nice. You don't have to, like, box in the... My point is, you don't have to box in the resource. Because once they start chewing on this, and the things start shooting them, they'll start freaking out. You know? I like building this big train thing as a wall. Now I'll build more. Behold. I like to build this right here. I like to build this high tire wall. The Punji in front of it. Yeah. I built the greenhouse right here. Green corn, don't them in my face. Green corn, get out of the place. There we go. And more. I'm gonna put this right over here. Even though the tree will be lit up, but you know, it lights everything up. Okay, Punji tire. Remember, you don't have to have it sealed off. You just have to have just some general flim flam. Come on. What are you intersecting with? Nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I really love working with nothing and then getting an infinite amount, or whatever. Some crazy amount after starting with nothing. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I'll do the solar panel right behind it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Whenever someone leaves my team, I'm so concerned that someone's about to kill me. You know? I'm hearing some garbage back there. Okay. So, I'll put a couple more turrets up. And I am trying to be broke because I enjoy every drop of resource. It helps to increase the value of the resources. Do you understand that? Just like I enjoy being weak with my fists, because every drop of damage over that level of weakness feels so darn strong. I'm amplifying my appreciation for my own damage, because I'm able to turn the switch up and down as I see fit. Like, I'm in control of how much damage I do, not the game, because I've lowered my expectation for how much damage I should be doing.
Hi there, it's so exciting.
Did you hear? It's fast snack time again. I did hear, but it's not really. I heard what you said, but it's just not the truth, pal.
Burn him. Burn him.
Burn him.
It's so lovely to torch old
Alright.
winter.
Make sure you're straight. Gonna make sure it's straight. Okay. I put down the waters. Remember, it's not just for me, it's for other people. I want to help them out. You realize that, right? That's the... I think people are forgetting that. Act like I'm a developer and I'm creating an oasis for other players and myself at a higher risk environment because there's raiders that want to stop me. Okay? And at the same time, I'm showing them what's possible, and I'm showing them different cosmetics, and it's educational. It makes it where a person sees that it's possible to do certain things, and before they might think it's some crazy thing to do. Probably still think it's crazy, but you know. Pull it forward. Right here. Can I snap the half fence to it? Nah. I'll get rid of that one. And I'll put the See, as I hang out at these workshops for this long, I start to get real scared. With this half one, I'll put the full one down here. Is this picket fence important? No. Just know that this picket fence is not for defense. It's so that people have a flow when they enter my base. My base has a flow. Straight lines here and there. I think it's extremely important. Oh my gosh.
It's so lovely to torch Old Man Winter.
Well, that's the problem. Let's start down here. Work our way backwards, huh? You know what? I think we should just start right here. See, I hate taking this long at a workshop. Oh my god, it's so scary. Okay, there we go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope you know. Yes, this is like OCD, but it's for a reason. Let's say that due to your OCD or something, you had to put down lines in the ground to help people walk around. But what if those lines you put were crooked? Like, that's the very reason why you're putting them. You get it? Like, if you can have a road without lines, you know, like, I want order, add a line, but then the line itself is crooked, so it makes people more crooked than without the line. You understand? It's like saying we need rules for this game, but then the rules you make are flawed. And because of the flawed rules, it creates more problems than if there were no rules at all. Oh, I know what to do. Oh, I don't know. Nah, well, well, that would be a shortcut. I could do that. Let's do that. The shortcut is, for every 2, I put 1 fence. For every 2, I put 1 fence. Oh my gosh, they can't be too close, though. And then in between, I'll put a little garbage light. Oh, you know what? I'll just do this. It'll face outwards, and it'll provide light for the path. See, it all serves a purpose. That's how these things develop. This will patch through the top. These will be stitched up. And there'll be a light right here. Maybe in the hole. I hear blowflies. Okay, I'm gonna add some power connectors up on this wall. Or something. Oh no. Okay. Now we'll hurry the heck up. And over. Yeah. Like to have maxed out. Okay. I need. Ha ha ha. I laughed in the face of danger. See, I just ran out of copper. See? So I'll smelt a bit more. Feel so safe and comfy at a look at this well-built workshop, man. It's like a crazy town. I'm on the wrong side the whole time. What? But I was on the wrong side for quite some time. I was showing you the resource cost. Ever since the abandoned bog town. Okay, smelt it up. Oh yeah. Woohoo! See? Now that's a workshop, baby. Now that's what you call a work'em Mac shop'em. Now I'll do one final thing. Or not. Rainwater collectors. Oopsie. These don't cost much, and well, they cost two concrete, 2 steel, and 2 wood each. Rainwater more than meets the phlegm. Spaced apart, you know. Okay, more turrets. Isn't that crazy? That was the maximum number. Boom. Okay. But things are a bit dim. Things are a bit dark, so I need to add a few lights. Remember, light is life. Light is life, it's power. It's phlegm. Come on. My low-level teammate. Mutationless. I'm complaining because I don't have strange numbers active. Here we go. Woohoo! Isn't it so cool? Repair all. All right, we're done here. Wonderful. I believe. Alrighty. Get my power armor back out. Let's go, go, go. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go into here and get some loot. There's all kinds of good stuff here. Dang it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. You gotta love that master infiltrator. There's going to be a workbench coming up. I'm going to loot a bit until I reach that point. Oh boy. You know there's resources at all those other workshops right now. Didn't take that long for the 15 minutes, and I was here for more than 15 minutes, I think. Which means they'll all be full. Here we go. Next time I come back, I'll loot the rest of that. So let's do this enclave event really quick, and then swing back through my other resource location. Yeah.
The Kovac has detected a fresh pack of brutes gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Here we go. Oh yeah, I haven't opened up all those mole miner pails, huh? So I'll be doing that in the future. I mean, I haven't crafted all the mole miner pails from the empty ones I purchased. Yes, I was giggling. I'll show you why I was giggling in a second, okay? I read something on Twitter. You should follow me on Twitter. I post stuff all the time. Highly political in nature. Oh, it's so satisfying. Well, Twitter was confusing to me for a while, but I understand Twitter now. I understand it. You know, it's special. It's special. You know what I mean? The reason why Twitter is special compared to other social media services is because other places have the content, and then you go there and you read the funny comments and you have an argument or whatever. This is comment first, content second. It'd be a comment and a linked article. This is how I feel about this thing. Here's the reference. This is how I feel about this garbage. Check out this reference. Versus, here's a link and here's my comment. It's opposite, which means it's all just opinions, and it's full of famous people. It's full of celebrities, famous people, political people, and they all have their own opinions, and you could totally be, like, you could totally follow them if you say the right thing. Oh boy. It's like you can get really popular using Twitter. Because you just have to be, a bunch of nobodies are very popular because they always comment under certain people's things. For example, well, the reason why I laughed is because of some funny comment, but like, not that I follow them, but like Kanye West. Whenever Kanye West posts something, everyone blows it up, and they say, oh yeah, by the way, Taylor Swift ended you. Taylor ended you. By the way, Taylor ended you. Like, there's all these endless trolls that are attacking Kanye West for a very long time now. And they'll show some little gif or something. And then, like, for, you know, other people, it'll be a couple outspoken people that always have something smart to say. Boom. Boom. They get like 20,000 likes because they said something smart. You know? But the point is that it's not just about the point is that, okay, there's celebrities there, but that's not the point, you know. The point is that it's a platform that everybody uses, including celebrities and political people. And Elon Musk. Elon Musk posts all the darn time. Here, I'll show you this thing. Elon Musk posts all the darn time. It's awesome. Neil deGrasse Tyson posts, Bill Nye the Science Guy posts. It's different than Facebook, because Facebook, you have this whole ecosystem of which is better. It's better to have all that garbage. But Twitter is straight and to the point. It's like you have a public wall. On Facebook, oh no! No!
Engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
And you can make up hashtags. The cool thing is you can make up a hashtag, okay?
Error detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
You can make up hashtags. It's pretty awesome. You can say, done with spinach. Done with spinach. Are you done with spinach like me? Use the hashtag.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Sneakers instead of boots. Hashtag.
Signal connection
Bring back
unavailable.
bagels.
Amplitude boost requested.
Hashtag. Bring back bagels. Something, you know? And the hashtags are searchable. So if you make a search, so if you make up a clever hashtag first, remember, if you make up a clever hashtag and just write something, it's dated. It's like a copyright. You're the first person on Earth to use that hashtag, and then it shows the first one. It's pretty interesting. You know? Yes, Sandra.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast
So what?
active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
See, look. See? He's always posting garbage about his company, blah, blah, blah. But then he does all this weird garbage, man. He posts all this weird stuff. Look, the Phantom of the Opera is here inside your mind. You know, look, 420 is 10 times better than... Look, 420 is 10 times better than 42. He wrote that on the 5th. Oh, boy. Hilarious, huh? See? And then it has 10,000 things, and people write some stuff. It's awesome. It's awesome. Oh, yeah. And...
Specified hostiles. Eliminated.
I was laughing because there's this thing.
Infestation cleared.
It was a funny thing. I'll show
Thank
you.
you for your participation.
If I can find it. Okay. This thing right here says whatever. Whoa, Black Betty. I was like, why'd they write, whoa, Black Betty? Okay. And the article says, breaking news. Eli Lilly's COVID-19, blah, 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 right? The drug is called Bam Lam Ivamip. Because I didn't know why he wrote that. Or why she wrote that, you know. Whoa, Black Betty. But the drug is called Bam Lam Bam Lam Bam. It's hilarious. I was like, oh, okay. And this person gets like, what, 100 billion things? Stupid Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? It's hilarious. It's really good. All kinds of news articles, people write their opinions. And I feel like you could really make some good change for the world. Some change. You could change the world. You know? Some things are only distributed through Twitter. You know? Like the president. Like the president. He's been doing a lot of tweets recently. You know? I figure if you want the unfiltered, you know, horse's mouth, you gotta go to Twitter and just hear what the guy's saying. You know? If you want the unfiltered, you don't want like you want every little blip of thought of that dude. It's awesome. Just all the time. He's writing and writing. It's so entertaining. And then on any one, there's a woman named something, but she's going to be number one. I click on anyone, it's going to be this one woman on the very top. Bam, Mrs. Krasenstein. She blocked me. Which is good. But she's always number one. And she always has something to say. It is time to concede. You know? That's all, folks. Beep, 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 boop, boop. It's awesome. Twitter. We're not going to talk about me losing my right leg. Okay? We're not talking about me losing my calibrated shock leg, okay? Red face! I don't think I have the flux to replace it. So I have to take a leg from my other armor. Look, the way it works is this. There's some article. Somebody will post something about truth You can say, hey, that's not true. Sure, it's the truth. And depending on how you word it, you can convince thousands of people. It starts to fuck this situation. You know? It's awesome. That's not true. This is true. Ha! Hashtag you're wrong.
Supply. No.
Time to drop a nuke. Well, no. I will be dropping a nuke tonight or like tomorrow. You know, I will be dropping a nuke this week. It starts over like Wednesday morning, so I have a full day and a half. I have a solution. My solution is to pull a leg from my other armor. So I'm gonna have to have a like 2 legs for a second. Or, you know, 1 black leg, 1 white leg. I'll be pulling a leg from my excavator power armor. Okay? Because I have the calibrated shock on that one as well. And I also have another, I have a optimized servo leg, but it doesn't have 50 pounds, so I'll just be losing 50 pounds. So I can either just lose 50 pounds, or lose a fair, and keep the defense, or lose the defense and gain the weight, you know? I have options, because I'm an endgame player. Failure is growth, success is stagnation.
Oh,
yeah. Where's this mole rat? I do not like mole rats. Don't you hate them when they do this garbage? Oh boy. Okay. I have solutions. Okay. Let's hurry up. Is there a cap on how many legendary perks you could earn? Well, it's kind of weird. You start off with all the perks, but you unlock slots and you level up the perks. See? See? You start off with all the perks. And as you go in your level, like every 50 levels or some garbage, you unlock another perk slot until you have 6. And then you spend perk coins upgrading these perks. But you can swap them out. And that's the whole point. I've already leveled up things depending on what I'm doing. Yeah, 6 slots. Well, 6 slots is enough. That forces you to do it forces you to do a build, you know, it forces you to think about it. Remember, restriction, confinement equals strategy. You're forced to figure things out under limitation. Like what they were saying before, the Fallout First box or the scrap box has ups and downs. The downs being you lose elements of strategy when you're able to keep everything in infinite numbers. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Well, the thing is, the 6 slots, but those perks, a fully upgraded perk costs a lot of perk coins. A fully upgraded perk costs 300 perk coins, you know? And you have amazing capability. If I, right now, like I said, I like to suffer. I enjoy suffering. So I fully upgraded the ammo factory perk and some other garbage, and I have level 2 and all this stuff. It costs 50 coins, 50 coins, 50 coins, 50 coins. Gosh darn, 50 coins, 300 coins, 50 coins. This is 150. This is 200 or something. 150. 50. Anyway, this is 150. This is 50, 100, 150. Oh, 50. Yeah, this is 50. This is 150. Yes. Yeah, 50. 50. 300. 300. 50, 50, 50, 50, and 300. That's a lot of coins. You get a coin. Let's just say you get 1 coin per level. Sorry, you get... Let's just say you get 2 coins per level. But it's not so as simple as that. Here, I'll show you. Let me give myself a coin right now. I'll give myself 2 coins. So I don't need this perk right here. So... Here, I'll get rid of this perk right here, watch. Scrap for 2 coins. Each perk is worth 2 coins, right? So every level is worth 2 coins. If you chose to get rid of the darn card. Now every 5 levels, you get a pack of perk cards that has 4 cards in it. And that's 8 coins plus the 5 or whatever, 5, you know. So you end up like 10 perk, let's just say 10 coins or so every 5 levels if you chose to spend everything in the thing. That's a lot of flim flam, okay? Now a person might choose to work on their build directly, or I chose to level up the Master Infiltrator perk because it's awesome, and the Ammo Factory perk because that's awesome, and a bunch of other garbage first, before working on improving whatever thing. But if I chose to do that, I'd be really, really powerful. My point is, if a person has, like, let's say maxed out Power Sprinter, Exploding Palm, Power Sprinter, you probably run for a very long time with this one. Exploding Palm, if you had that maxed out, you'd be punched, you'd be exploding all the time. It'd be all kinds of splash damage, it'd be all kinds of explosions, and, you know, you have all kinds of extra perks. If a person chose to have all of these sort of maxed out, you'd have a bunch of extra cards, and I flip-flap them, you know? Yes, it was a lot of, that's why I have nothing. You look, I have nothing. I have nothing. In fact, I'm still doing it. I've gotten rid of important things numerous times over now. That's the cool thing. It's like a super duper long-term gameplay thing where I can say, well, right now I'm not using snipers, so I guess I can get rid of my rifleman perks and get them back later on if I felt like it. You could choose to get rid of all your rifleman perks. I got rid of everything. I used to have such a long list, including a billion duplicates, you know? A billion duplicates. Because I needed those darn points. See, watch. Bam. I don't need that. I don't need dodgy. Guess what? I got rid of contractors. See, I've been thinking, what don't I need? What don't I need? It's a big thing. I can't get... I got rid of... Look, I got rid of Makeshift Warrior 5. I don't need to upgrade melee weapons. If I do need it, I can grind 5 level. I always figure if I need something, that gives me motivation to grind a level, you know? It takes me about, let's just say 2 hours or something of whatever gameplay to go grind a level, or an hour if there's double XP. And it's not that bad. It's just, you know, it's just something to do. If I choose to get rid of something, that gives me motivation to get it again. Person can say, look at this chump, he doesn't have the thing, because I chose to get rid of it. Just like I chose to spend my copper, to give me more motivation to get more copper, to increase my through rate, through efficiency, you know? That's just a thing. That's just a thing. Look, at first I got rid of all the duplicates, but then I felt a need, and I've had many layers over of, man, do I have enough? Do I have enough to upgrade that? Ooh boy. I'll tell you what, the need to increase one of these bad boys is higher than the need to have some cards I'm not going to be using for a very long time. You know, but I find the need all the time to use one of those things. I was like, man, I sure could use that thing right now, but I don't got it right now. It turns you into more of a build, is what I found out. It turns you into more of a buildy thing that you can shift over time by leveling up. And I keep spending my points. See, I have 25 coins right now, and that's a weird thing. You know? But here we go. So I need to do something right here. Let me solve the problem. Let me go back to my camp, actually, because I think we're at the 6-hour point. Let's go back to my camp. And I'll swap out my leg. Oh yeah. I know there's probably many people that have chosen to put all their points into a bunch of perks that really, really enhance them, and now they're super powerful. But I chose to stretch that out for the future because I enjoy seeing myself get stronger. If I just went straight to the gold with certain things, I'd feel about it. I'd rather be able to unlock. So right now I can unlock any lock I want or any terminal without trying, and it's really awesome. It's great for looting. No? Okay, let's hurry up.
Value breaking bubble. Data mismatch found. Value
I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have the resources. Let's find out. I think it takes like 5 violet flux or some garbage. Oh my gosh. I have 3 violet flux. See that? I can find out how much it costs. First I'll try to craft it. If I can't craft it, you know. First I have to make a new one. First I'll just make the new leg, you know. Just in general. Sandra, you can swap the perks in the same not the same way. I've been doing it. You just have to make the decision. Look, the thing I'm doing, everything that you can do it way easier than me because it takes dust in the wind for you to level up. You know, it takes me forever to level up, so it's a big deal. But I swap out those perks sort of all the time. It only costs 1 coin or 2 coins essentially to swap a perk out, you know? So if I want to have Master Infiltrator on, but then if I want to get more combat-y where you're not looting boxes all the time, I could take that off and put the agility perk on or something, and that costs it costs 1 coin to swap out the perk and 1 more coin to swap it back. So for example, if I wanted the ammo perk on for a second, that would cost 2 coins, sort of. Unless I wanted to keep the perk on. Like last week or so, or whatever, I decided to keep the ammo perk on along with a couple other things because I felt like I was making ammo all the time with my plasma thrower, so I just kept it on because it costs too much to swap it back out. Or sometimes I get stuck and I use the last perk coin. It gives motivation to get that next pack of perk coins. So you have the freedom. Just know that leveling up gives you the freedom to swap out your perks or to level up something. It's a complicated decision and it's a tiered strategy. It shouldn't be the same. They're not the same, but they're the same in essence. You're supposed to swap them out. You're supposed to grind for levels, get your perk coins, and then have some freedom. You know? Right leg. That's what I think. Right? It should, you know. Come on, man. Yep, 5 flux. 5 flux. Yeah, so, for example, I have this stuff on me right now, but the exploding palm, hack and slash, and collateral damage that's not as important in other environments. Sometimes I have some other garbage. Sometimes I like to swap out, like for example, electric absorption is good whenever I'm doing the things, and the taking one for the team, I put that on for more damage all the time. If I'm doing a nuke, I like wet rad, so I don't have to worry about rad away at all. It's sort of a luxury, but whatever. This sizzling style is a total waste. I don't need that much fire protection. You know, this poison thing's okay, but whatever. This follow-through thing is good if you're a sniper, so sometimes I put that on, or I put that on for a little bit, and I'm sure I'll be using this perk again, so it's not a waste. I know I'll be using this perk again in the future, so it's kind of okay. Detonation Contagion, sometimes I feel the need to put that perk on, because I think it will help. Sometimes I use plasma grenades instead of mine, and that would multiply. I don't know, this might work for mines as well, but, you know. Yeah. You know, it's not that bad to swap out the ammo factory and swap back in. These perks are really like these, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I've had the need to do all kinds of stuff. So right now I have 4 perception. I'm only using 3, right? So if I had 2 more, I could use glow sight and tank killer. You see? So if I was doing a nuke, I'd probably give myself the perception legendary perk. So then I could use tank killer and glow sight. You see? So that's like a once a week thing, and that's okay because it costs perk coins, whatever. You're not doing it all the time. It's not like you're doing in normal world. You just gotta think about it. I swap out these perks all the time because scrapper, blah 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 blah. But this stuff is not meant to be swapped out as much. It's just sort of like a more long-term essence of who you are, and it costs a bit more to change who you are, which gives you a level of permanence and identity. Here, there is no identity, but here you can show someone this, and they say, "Oh, I get it." You know, you show someone what you got going on here, you kind of have a sense of what they're doing. Here, sort of the same thing, but this is more. There's way more you know, fluffy duffy things that are meant to be swapped out, I think. Okay, here we go. So, swap on my leg. Or you could have multiple characters, but I think it's better to not do that. People say, this is my shotgunner. That's your shotgunner, huh? This is my heavy weapon user. Okay, forever? Gotcha. This is my dagger man. This is my pitchfork dude. This guy over here uses the boxing glove. It just means that, you know, you suck. Okay, that's what it means. Right leg. A little bit. It means you suck a little bit. But you're afraid to change, blah, 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 you know. All these things. Pull out this leg. Go over here, swap out the leg. I have to enter. You don't suck. You don't suck, you know. Okay. Yay, that's fun. That's fun. You see that wonderful solution? Solution. Now I gotta put the other leg over here. Yes. So it works like this. Listen, if you're a rifle person and you want to go, so a rifleman that wants to, I want to start using melee. You don't make a melee character. You just involve melee. You should be involving a bit of melee if you're a rifle person, unless you're that scared of not dropping your damage down 2 degrees. You don't need all that damage, you know. No. Okay. No. It just means you have to level up a bit, and you'll be weak for a bit until you feel comfortable, and you don't really need anything. I don't know. Well, there you go. Problem solved. See that? This music is weird. Yeah. But at the same time, I know it's fun to make a new character. But it's not your only solution if you want to play with a different weapon type. It's a certain strategy moving from one build to another while you use the same character, because in between those two fights, you're kind of garbage. But while you're garbage, you learn a lot, and in between, you're kind of more grindy. You know? Look at all these plans. I got these today. In between those two states, you could do a bit more farming, and then you get more extreme, and then you cut it back down. That's what I do. I go extreme damage as high as possible, and then I bring it back down to tolerance levels. And in between, I do a whole lot of farming. Just the more up you go with damage, the lower your farmability becomes, you know. If you said, I'm going to go as high damage as possible, that means you don't get to have Through Hiker, Traveling Pharmacy, and some other things that help you play the actual game and run around and do things. The more hardcore you go in one direction, you lose freedom. You know. Well, this handmaid's pretty good. $638 arrows? Are you serious? That's what I get for spamming arrows. Whenever I craft something, I'm just crafting. That's a lot of arrows. Frankly, Scarlet, it's too many. I'm gonna dump off 100 arrows in this box. It's just aluminum. It's just aluminum. Alright, we're all good to go here. I'll check out the vendor one more time.
It's dangerous.
Let's eat a bunch of spoiled vegetables.
It's dangerous to go in groups. It's just dangerous out there. So stock up here.
And great Mintaz. A sweet roll if I could. Remember, I still have to craft. I'll drink some alcohol. I still have to craft all those pails. So we still have all those. I still have a couple of pails I haven't opened up. Freer.
Your rating supplies here or
don't. I don't care.
I don't care.
You shut up. I'm gonna buy your junk though. See, I do a lot of my junk supplementation by buying it. It's not a ripoff. Okay? It's not. Because I have to spend my money.
Reminder,
what if someone bought something for me? I like to have... Just like with my resources, I like to have as little caps as possible because I can make the caps back fast, and everything in my vendor is way too expensive. I have stuff for 20,000 in there, you know? They gotta be ready. You never know. There you go.
Stock up here before your next kill.
Sort by spoilage. Meat in there.
Now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
Okay, I'll go for the Radex. You know? And half of the right away.
You looking at me?
Stim packs.
How about you
Most of the stim packs.
looking and start buying?
Or less than that. Or less than that. Or whatever. Or whatever.
Please don't stab other customers while they shop.
And we keep on going. I spend more money because I can. I'll buy 2 of these bad boys. Okay, and then I'll earn it back.
Caps available in exchange for pillage, loot, pillage, loot.
I wanna have
Available
nothing.
in exchange for caps.
Okay. Yay. See? Done. And now we're at the same page. Check out my weapons. Good stuff. And now I'm gonna pull a weapon out. My anti-armor weapon. Oh, I have it on me. If it's on me, then I should be using it, huh? I'll put it right here. Yeah, there we go. See, that's all we really need. Let's reload it. Yeah, see, that's all I really need. I shouldn't have to use more than one magazine for drum. You see, I was so confident in getting resources that I got rid of Contractor 2, you know? Because I want to be forced to collect more resources than what I really need. Out of copper. See if I can smelt the rest. And I'll smelt some, or I will craft some chems in the process as well.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay. Doing just fine. Sort by weight. Gunpowder. Sure. I put away as many holotapes as possible, besides the missile state holotape, perhaps? But I really need to start using these government requisitions. Let's put the missile state holotape on me for later, because I want to bomb in the future. Whenever I get more settled, I'll be going down to the Enclave and checking out the keyword, and then eventually we'll be transitioning over to preparing for the bomb. I might even bomb next stream. I bet you I even have everything I need. Maybe. I no longer have my missile state holotape. I have to buy another one. That's fine. Okay. Get rid of all these notes. They just get in the way. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have all of them for Charlie. I just get them over time. Okay. I'll throw these for now. Break down the remaining flim flam. Exciting. Check out that, baby, yeah. And now we're good to go. Oh, man.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Sparkles. Sparkles. Ah.
Initiating scan for fattening. Sugary treats of delight.
Well, I fixed my leg problem, you know? Do I think I could do the colossal problem boss? Sure, but I'm not going to do that right now. Of course. These things aren't hard. They're designed to be beaten. Not by cheaters. Okay? They're not designed to be beaten by cheaters, okay? You don't have to have 1,000,000 damage to do these things. I could do it with my heavy gun. I could do it with my anti-armor limb damage, Gauss minigun, stabilized, and one gun army, and 1,000,000 rounds of ammo, and that's it. How hard would that be? I imagine it's the easiest thing on the planet. I did it a couple times, a long time ago. I bomb other areas besides those spots. I bomb for resources. Yeah. Alright, it's 6 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. It's 1:20 a.m. And here's a listing of things to do in Fallout 76.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest.
You know what? Here's one thing. I'm going to give you something slightly different for this iteration. For this break, I'm about to use the restroom for a second. I have to stand up every 2 hours or something, okay? Otherwise, my legs will explode. I feel like my shoulders are going to fall off my body. I'm not doing enough physical exertion. I plan on doing VR streams in the future, you know? I plan on doing VR streams in the future, okay? One second.
Hey. I don't care. Out of my way. That's cool. Yeah. How's it going, guard? Would you like anything from the store? A drink?
Used to be an adventurer like you. And I took an arrow in the knee.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. Jogging around here. Oh, the drunken. Oh, the bannered mare. How's it going? I killed the dragon. Oh, you don't like that? You don't like that? You don't like that? You don't like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ha! Hey! Hoo! Running! Jumping!
Shut up. keep on going.
Where's my foos power?
Where's the foos?
Oh god, they didn't like that. They didn't like I foosed him up. I foosed him up. How about I foos you again? This isn't real.
Okay, you're about to see some bomb diggity, gabba gabba hee hi. I'll be right back in just a second. Please enjoy this thing, okay?
Whoa! Let's see. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Whoa. Oh. There's Whiterun right there. You can see the Harry Potter building right over there. Hogwarts. Up on the hill in the middle of the valley. High Hrothgar's over there on the edge. You can see it. Yeah. Rorik's head should be over there somewhere. Hold on. So when we come back, we'll be running back down towards Riften. All those dots over there up on the hill. Take care of them. You're fine. Right. Hail, dear. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you, buddy. I don't need your leather anymore. I'm maxed out on smithing. I'm maxed out on smithing. He can't hear me. They just don't understand anymore. Hey. Hey. Hey, look, it's wolves. Hail. Hail. I said hail. Hail, hail. Woo! You're bad. You shouldn't be standing here, buddy. You shouldn't be standing there. Huzzah, sucker. You don't like that, do you? How about this? Should trust your instincts. Oh, good job. Mushrooms, look. Guardian bear. That was easy. Woo! Wow.
Yep.
Value waiting, bubble.
Yeah.
Match found. Value unknown.
One violent night. I'm gonna go there right now. I'm gonna do this event right now, this public event. And then hit up my workshops. Indeed.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call him the Night Stalker.
Oh boy.
Killed some of our best guys. Paulie says the loud music is what's tipping it off. So we can make a ruckus to go out here and set up an ambush. Hell, some beast's gonna put an end to our good time. So we're fixing on blasting the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Beat on some of them ferals we caught. That ought to make a proper ruckus. Something about all them particular sounds.
Make sure pain train's on.
Send that son of a bitch into a blind rage. Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us kill the Night Stalker tonight, you'll be rewarded in all the beer and partying you can handle. Message is set to repeat.
Well, yeah. See, all you gotta do is stand right here. If I'm alone, I'm gonna worry about trying to get some hits in. I gotta turn that world radio on. I could barely hear it. There we go. So if you're in chat, you can say hello. This is a live stream, you know. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Put Tank Killer on here. I just got this weapon here. I'll take off Ricochet and put on Tormentor. Boom. There you go. Well. I'm just kind of curious. Toot toot. See, I like railroad rifles with the pain train because it goes toot toot. You know? I'm just trying to test it. I'd rather use any other version of weapon like this. That's better. I mean, it's good against players. Railway rifles have, I think they have automatic really high anti-armor, you know? Hey there, Sam, how's it going? Yes, I got more Tarberry Fishbone. actually, I'm up to... Let's see, I'm still drinking some juice. I still have 35 Tarberry juice fishbone. Yeah, so I went back to check, and it wasn't 3 hours, and they respawned on a different server at about, like, within 2 hours, so... That's cool. Uh-huh. I must hail the Night Stalker. Yeah. Vox Storm. I don't have a notification for maintenance. It might just be your server. Sometimes that notification is just server specific. I think that hurts the jukebox. Yeah, I think that hurts the jukebox. Maybe. Okay, got 4 minutes left. I'm gonna try to play some music now. Gotta hurry up. I'll play as long as possible. Yeah, I love this event as well. Especially when there's people, you know? Uppercut. Yeah. Okay. That was fun. Sure was. Alright, done here. All done. Moving on to my workshop. Yeah. There's nobody else on this map right now. I guess that's good and bad. Weird when there's nobody on the server besides you. Or at least in a public group. All the stuff in the world, oh yeah. Okay. I'll swing on through my workshops. Well, let's go do Monster Mash right now. That is the thing. Sometimes I push Monster Mash to the side and then I miss out. I get like 800 candy if I do it properly.
Welcome, teachers.
I'd say this might be my favorite event
High School's
because the product is priceless and it's the only place to get Halloween candy. Look, I have 1,443 Halloween candy.
To find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only
Dude, I'm gonna get so much candy right now. This might be my best one ever. Watch.
Get ready!
I have so much AP.
Go!
Sort of. Okay. Where is it? Oh, what? Oh.
Hold it right there.
All that matters is the candy. Remember, I had 1,443 before. Oh yeah, I'm gonna focus on drinking the tarberry juice first because I bet you by the time I go back out into the world and check for the tarberry, it'll be respawned again. Maybe. But there's more spots on the map for me to check for tarberry. I didn't get all of it, but I got a lot of it. I got like 70 tarberry, but there's more than that. See, I have to focus on using the tarberry juice because it rots, but the other stuff doesn't. Alright? Nuka quantums don't rot. Gumdrops don't rot. Oh no. I got caught behind that row of chairs. I gotta run. See, this music is actually pretty appropriate for this event. Anytime that I have to run around fast. It's a big issue trying to do this event without the AP. My God. Here we go. Super fast. Not far enough. Nope. Alrighty. We're doing what we have to do as fast as possible. I believe there's a couple robots in here because I hear the occasional shot like that. It's all about that AP. And that's why I'm using power armor, because I have that power sprinter perk, which makes my power armor like a car. Like an automobile. All the way across. Good thing I finished that last One Violent Night event. It's a public event, you know? So I get the treasury notes. Oh, there it
Please
is.
gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. You have candy for the next round. Turn it in at the Smart Vending Machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder,
Yeah.
teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill
Yeah,
the
baby.
mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out.
Yeah.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm so fast. Don't stop. Remember, I had 1,443 candy. Trying to see how much I can get. Now. Okay. Okay. There are legendaries in here, but that's okay. Nope, 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 nope. Whoa. No. No. No, what? Oh no. I suddenly became over-encumbered. Dang it. I was trying to get the best time ever, and suddenly I became over-encumbered. I was trying to get the most candy ever. I just stopped moving. I need to stop going in that direction. I go that way because sometimes there's bad guys coming this way. There we go. All right.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the Smart Vending Machine for prizes. Hey, the Smart Chip. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, the Monster Mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out.
Awesome.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Here we go. Boom. As fast as gosh darn possible. You know, oh my gosh. You know, for a while I had an issue with the monster mask staying inside of my inventory. So darn fast. There you go. Right over here. Oh my goodness. This really is a lot of running around, huh? Okay. Right around the corner. My goodness. Such a long time. That was a U-turn in the air. That worked out. Running. Smashing. The paint train really, I think, yeah, the paint train really helped for this event. If I weren't doing that, if I was just running around without power armor on, they'd be hitting me all the time. Or I'd be first to get them, or do some stealthy weird garbage. Gotta remember, it's not OP, because usually, oh boy, power armor is a bad thing, sort of, because you're not using, you don't get the benefit of your backpack or the all the cool armor legendaries. You know, there is no unyielding power armor. So it's sort of balanced. I used to wonder, maybe one day power armor will be actually really useful beyond just the carry weight and protection, whatever. And there it is. Oh boy. Blam.
That concludes
Yay.
the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
It'd be funny if I ran out of fusion cores on that. Okay. Yay. That was fun, huh? Make sure I got all the candy I need. Let's put the helmet back on because it weighs too much. Want to break some stuff down. And I'd like to look for some fusion cores and a bit more tar berries. They ran out. Yeah. So now, how much candy do I have, huh? 2,467. I had 1,443, so I got over 1,000 candy right there. That was the best I've ever done. And I had that issue. I got over 1,000 candy that time, huh? Wasn't that cool? Yeah. You like my face across the screen there, Andy? It's wonderful, isn't it? Sometimes it has wonderful timing, okay? Yeah. You'll get used to it, Andy. You'll get used to it. Okay, let's quickly go over here. I'll go here, go behind the area, collect the tarberry from there, and then go down to Mount Blair. Well, I'll turn that stuff into Carberry juice, a handful. All I really need. Thank you, Brian.
It's so fun.
Let's get these bad guys first. Alright, here we go. I'll put a psycho buff here. Yeah.
Wanna stutter your brain? What is it? No!
One sec. Okay. I had the wrong items listed. There we go. I was trying to press some buttons, but nothing was showing up.
Nice try! Right you!
Remember, I have adrenaline, so with every kill, I do more and more damage. Okay. Get these enemies. I consider it free XP. It's a part of the workshop packages to get all these enemies over and over again. You know, it's part of the workshop package. Yeah. Oh, you hurt me. Wonderful. And now I go behind here to get my tarberry. I'm gonna put the nothing. Tarberry. Yes. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll go over this way, get my tarberry. Oopsie. Wrong way. It's this way. Right up here to the left. Just foggy spot, you see? Right here. Okay. Go all the way over here. There's a couple spots down this little river. Yeah, I like Radiation Rumble quite a bit as well. Especially with my current build. I can just run right through those dudes, get all kinds of credit, collect the ore, save the people. Okay.
My place.
The light is eternal.
Now I'm going to check one thing really quick. I'm just kind of curious if some of the Tarberry is back by now. I don't think it would be. This might be the same server as before. We're at the end of the stream though, so got about 40 minutes left. You know? Mm-hmm. So it looks like I'll be live at around 4. Next, I'll be live again at about 4 a.m. California time. Right now it's 2, and we have about 40 minutes left in the stream. Okay, these are already plucked. Good stuff. Let's see if I can do what I have to do. Yeah. Okay. Yeehaw. I don't need that much. You gotta sneeze into a dab. Okay, Tarberry. That's all I need. I'll dump the rest of this water on the ground. I'll be going to Mount Blair right after this to get some fusion cores. I'll swing through my existing workshops and go to another server. Alright. I'll go to Mountain Blair first. But yeah, I'm gonna go get this copper first. Yeah. I'm going here to get the copper first at Dabney Homestead. Okay. And then I'll go down to Billings Homestead to get the copper. And then I'll get the fusion cores. And then I'll hit up the other 2 workshops. And then I'll swing back up to the first spot again. You know? Because then enough time would have passed. But if I just did everything first, then I'd be missing on extra copper. Extra copper. Golly. Oh no. That's bad. I trapped myself. Okay, so I got that. And now we'll head on over here to Billings. And then to Mount Blair. Then the rest. Yay. Absolutely, yay. Hey there, Loop. How's it going? What's up? You here to troll or something? You here to troll or something? This darn thing loads. Oh my gosh. I think it's loading. I heard a sound. Can wait about 30 seconds here. Whoa, I didn't give up. Amazing. I thought it was done for. Yay. And now we'll do Mount Blair, get some fusion cores. Then we'll hit up Beckley Mine Exhibit and the Toxic Waste Facility. And then the Red Rocket Megastop, and then back down to Dabney Homestead and Billings to collect the copper, and then go back to another server, because this server is done for. And I'll do what I have to do there. There's oil up here. Yeah. No fusion core. Uh-oh. Go back to my fisticuffs. I might as well kill them really quick. Multitask, you know? It's so bright. Okay. Up, up, up. Yeah. Okay. I'll break down everything I have on me. Did so much during the stream, at least. Bunch of workshopping. The video is true to its name, at least. No fusion core. No fusion core. Well, at this point, they're probably all gone. I'll check on the roof for a bobblehead. Yeah. Bobblehead. Cool. Alright, let's break down a bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Over encumbered again, but that's okay. I'll pop out of my armor for a second and clear all the rest of the garbage out and break down what I have. I picked up a lot of weapons just now. I'm gonna check 2 more spots for fusion cores, and then get those other 2 workshops, and then hit up the other 3 workshops. Wait until my armor teleports back to me. Keep on going. No fusion core. I'll check one more spot. Yeah. There it is. And we roll, roll, roll. Top of my armor again. Right over here. Break this down. Hop in. I'll go this way. Let's eat some random food over here. Dog food. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. And there you go. Now let's hit up our workshops. Beckley Mine Exhibit. And then the Toxic Waste Dump. And then Red Rocket. And then back to our first location. And then to another... And then the second location as well for the copper. You know? And then to another server. Just for like 10 minutes or something. The stream is dying. The stream is almost over. Check out this workshop a bit. Check out this crazy workshop. Check it out. 1 second. Thank you, workshop. So, right here. Whoa, look at it. Yeah. This right here is actually a facility you can use. Ooh, see? Put all the stuff in here. Nice. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. See that? You got this situation. Got this tire wall with the Punji in front, illuminating over there. This garage. This truck was already here. 1 second. Let's see, I got this flying saucer. I got my resources. This greenhouse wall on the side. Got my resource over here. Let's get some of that corn really quick. See, it's a thin greenhouse with this tile in the middle. It's pretty cool. Angled roof. Turret on top. Had these rainwater collectors. Let's go around to the front again. Alright. Let's see. Got this water. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. I got that Punji right there. This thing here. Oh boy. Yeah, I got the Punji board right here. It hurts them if they step on it. Crystal resource. This wagon with some solar panels on it. Turrets on the top. Another thin greenhouse right there. The rainwater collectors. More oil. See, there's a defense event right now, but the way that the workshop's built, the enemies are moving right forward. It's pretty awesome. I got the water. Here's the gold in the middle. I have my little workbenches and everything. I have this compound here. All this garbage. Woo-hoo. Look at that. Oh yeah. Got this building here. This building has the weights right here. Okay. Super cool. Alright, awesome. And now I'll go down to the federal disposal field. I'll let that thing take care of itself, or whatever. I feel like waiting around for the whole round. I have a couple more things to do. But I got myself a bunch of resources. Next stream, I think I'm going to try to bomb. Okay, I'm going to try to bomb next stream. Alright? Be exciting. I'm going to be doing it authentically. Let's not talk about where I'm going to bomb. I like to figure that out at the last second. But you know. Uranium. Okay. Let's go kill this Scorched really quick. Oh boy. There's some Abraxo down here as well. Oh, that suit weighs 15 pounds, I think. The hazmat suit. Something crazy like that. Break this down really quick. Okay, red rocket. Yeah. Yay hoo, people. Yay and a who. And how about you?
Deploying confetti. Warning. Confetti supply. No. Hi there. It's so exciting.
Yo.
Did you hear? It's flashback time again.
Okay, we'll get the resources here. Kill the wolves or something. Wherever the wolves might be. They appear to be inside of here. Or something. Get my uranium ore. While these turrets take care of the enemy. The final wolves will be destroyed. Done. No more aluminum. Let's get this final wolf. Yeah. Food container, thank you. All these trash cans is pretty good. I should probably go check the other side really quick one more time. I'm about to go back down to Dabney Homestead.
Warning. Confetti supply. No.
Uh-huh. There's free resources just laying around, you know? Awesome. Salt and pepper. Thank you very much. Salt and pepper. Thank you very much. All them trash cans. Aluminum in that rocket. Another trash can right here. Okay. Alright. And now go back to Dabney Homestead after that portion of time has passed. We'll see how much more is inside these resource nodes. Maybe 5 ore each. They fill up to 10. I'm guessing 5 each. Maybe even 10. I don't know if 15 minutes has passed though. Yeah. 7. That's good. That's a good number. See, 7 more ore each. That's 21 ore. That's 28 ore, including the other place. The other place way over here. Really quick for the 10 more ore. Up to 10. Here's 7. Yeah. Oh, yes, Poseidon's probably offline. Okay, so now we are moving to another server. Let's melt this ore first. While we're here. It weighs a certain amount. See, look, 98 copper ore. Isn't that great? That's just from this recent rotation or two. I keep smelting the stuff whenever I need to. Bad guys are dying. I see it sort of like you are creating content for other players if you take over more workshops. You know? Because you see it really is marked on the map. You know the whole Preston Garvey thing? A settlement needs your help. Let me mark it for you on the map. That whole thing. In this case, whenever there is a defense event, it's marked on the map. You just have to tell someone to go check their map. Help! The Beckley Mine exhibit needs your help. Let me mark it for you on the map. Okay. Shoo. Let's go down here to Beckley Mine exhibit and just finish up that last little defense event. You know? There's just a couple dudes there. Come on, man. Yep, we don't have much time on this stream. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Gabriel. How's it going? I think I might hit up the White Springs area before I leave the server because I know that there's going to be enemies there. There's been no one doing anything for a bit. Let's go kill these final mole miners or whatever. One more over here. See, I didn't even have to hit him. I just had to run him through him a couple times. Hilarious. Alright. Let's drop these stupid missiles. We don't need them. Okay. Let's break down all these weapons. You see my beautiful workshop? Look all those resources I spent. It's crazy. Hey there, Tomas. Look at my workshop. Isn't it beautiful? Alright. So let's go by a couple spots. You know, I'm gonna make a couple mines. Let's make some quick, and I mean super quick, plasma mines, and I'll go by the White Springs area and DMV and then use them. I have 10 minutes to clear out White Springs Golf Club and the DMV. Or better yet, the boroughs. Because, you know, time. So, plasma mine. I love getting resources. Don't you know? Hey there, Magnus. OST, what'd it really do? I'm about to go clear out this place in just a second. Gonna punch him and drop a mine. That's all I need. I'll put the mine up here. Get my scrapper back on. Alright, drop it all off. Where's my armor? Woohoo! My right leg is white because I destroyed one of my other legs. I'm using a garbage excavator right leg. The rest is T65. Alright, White Spring. Here we go. I plan on bombing next stream, so make sure to hit that notification bell. I'll be live at around 4 a.m. California time. Okay. Which is 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or whatever. Okay. I'll be bombing without Nuka Crypt, so I'll be solving the code by myself without cheating. You know, you gotta solve that bad boy. On your own. So here we go. Lights on so they can find me. Come on down, come on down, come on down. A lot of them are dying just, you know, through contact. Come on. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. That was fun. Okay, I have a couple more minutes. Let's head on down to the burrows and get some XP. Oh yeah, I might even level up. The stream is almost over in about 6 minutes. Okay? 6 minutes is enough time to clear out most of the burrows. And I'll be live in about an hour or so, okay? Be live in just a bit, or maybe an hour and a half. You know? Yeah. 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 Here we go. This is going to be fun. I'm going to run on through, get some XP. I'm going to pop a drug of some variety. Just to help a tiny bit. Yeah, earlier today I got over 1,000 from a single monster mash. Here we go. Wait, they're dead? Are you serious? Oh my god, let's go straight to the DMV. I have time. I didn't expect them to be dead. Oh, I really thought I was alone on this server. Huh, there's no one here. I mean, I'm the only public team, but there are other people on the server. Well, the stream's almost over. We have like 4 minutes left, and that's enough time to gather some enemies and kill them. You have to take advantage of these situations. If you only have a handful of time, you can hit up some XP spot. Okay, there's a Grafton monster right here really quick. Bye. Hail, Stephanie. Well, the stream's almost over. I'll be back in like an hour. The stream's almost over. Got like 4 minutes left. I'm just trying to kill some bad guys real quick, like. With my fists, my body, and a plasma mine. With Pain Train. Okay, here we go. Turn the light on so they can see me. I want them to find me. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Behold. Follow me, you rats. Fusion core, nope. Alright. Katarina. The stream is almost over. I'll be back in about an hour while you tie your shoes and brush your teeth. And get yourself something to eat. I'll be back in about a half an hour and a half. Dropping a mine on them fools. I drop mines on them. And I punch them in the face. I drop mines on them. Whee! See? Doesn't take that much time to clear out the flim flam and get the XP. Oh yeah. Oh. Well, you have a good day there, Katarina. Yep. Hey, catch you later, Tomas. That was a nice little... That was a quick clear of the building. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And then there's like a couple more enemies right over here. Okay. Well, that's it. Goodbye. I'm level 1134. This whole time I didn't level up. Isn't that cool? Because I wasn't trying. 8 hours of gameplay and I didn't level up. And I was doing stuff the whole time. Because I wasn't trying. But anyways, Vortex, Vortex, Vortex. Catch you on the flip side. I'll be back in about an hour. Hit that notification bell. Yeah. And goodbye. I'm not sleeping. I'll be live again. I'm bombing next stream, so hit that bell. I'm bombing next stream, baby. I'm bombing. Like and subscribe. The Gooboberti way. Or whatever.